it could actually give you a natural DMT release.
Again, this depends on the science, and if the science is true. Apparently,
that's it.
A microscopic, like it's almost like you've got another throat almost that leads from the back of your throat up to your pineal gland. And if you do chanting enough and do it correctly, you'll start to get a weird taste in the back of your throat, apparently, and that's you producing natural DMT.
Well, I've heard this. I've heard this thing about. I think it's called mudra or whatever it's called. It's a thing where they slice off the, that like thing. If you like look at under your tongue, there's this like whatever you call it. Can't remember what it's called, but they slice that off, and so that they can basically make their tongue go all the way like
to the back of their throat,
to the way it's actually going up into the. It's disgusting, but like.
So I had my tongue pierced, and that sounds extreme.
Didn't that Gene Simmons out of Kiss get that done, so he could stick his tongue out further?
That's crazy. Things people do with their bodies.
Yeah, but many of the doctors are fucking good. Yeah, what about the doctors though? Is there something wrong with them? Like, they only say some horrific things on people, these modifications. And they says, yeah, I'll do that for the money. It's like, fuck no, they might be mental, but every doctor that's carrying out is as well, haven't they?
Oh, gotta make a buck, ain't you?
What cost do I do, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why I laughed. It was, no. I mean,
well, you just gotta you gotta like have informed consent about the risk reward, but like the.
Yeah, the fucking lunatic to carry it out.
Yeah.
I thought
anyway,
that was
right. Cheers, Jamie.
All right, cheers.
We'll probably catch you next week.
Oh yeah, see you later. All right, Pepsi. See you later, mate. All right, so Pepsi 6. Welcome. I'm just about to finish, so yeah. Just waiting for Archive to go live. Independent Free Press is still live, actually, so I'll have a look at that as well. I can drop his link if anybody wants to go over there. But if Archive goes live, I'll put his link as well. So, yeah. Thank you, everybody. Have a good one. I'll be putting some more videos out next week, all being well, so stay tuned for that. Yeah, so enjoy the rest of your day and night. I'll see you next time. Bye for now.
Screen. There you go. We're all here. It's all good. There you go. We're all here. good. So I'm just going to sit here and drink Bacardis and Diet Dr. Pepper and eat Thai food. The best pad Thai in Canada and spring rolls. Wow. Fucking hell. So if Rich or Dean want to come up, you're welcome. I welcome retards on my panel. Come on up and talk. Dean O'Hara is an idiot. Rich Killey is an idiot. And the thing about idiots is they don't know that they're idiots in almost every single case ever known to mankind. Idiots tend to think they're smart. And it's hard to say if that's natural or if that's something that comes from television. Come on up, Rich. I'm sitting in my backstage looking for you or Dean or the homeless woman you have, because let's not forget Rich saved a homeless woman from death. And now he feeds her, clothes her, bathes her, and probably has sex with her all day long. Yeah, I know. It's disturbing, isn't it? Richard Killey, faggot, short man, and retard. Dean O'Hara, faggot, short man, and retard. Well, you're welcome. I don't mind. Come on up and talk to me. Ditzy Fairy, I'm not sure who you are, but your name makes me want to eject you. So I'm just going to block you. And Dean O'Hara, you're still a faggot. And look, Bright 77's here. Bright, how many Carlings have you had today, lad? And do you know that Carling comes from Canada? One of the wealthiest families in Canada is the Carling family. So if you drink that shite, Bright, you're not a friend of mine. Yeah. You need to switch to another Canadian beer, preferably Labatt's or Molson's. Do you understand, Bright? Or also just shut you down without any cause. Hello, Dawn. I love you, Dawn, by the way. I think everything from your moniker. Oh, Ditsy's okay? Okay. Well, I tried. See, the problem is, Dawn, I can't unblock Ditsy now because my name. Here, I'll type something here. That's the way you spell unhighlighted. So I'm on the Ken the Ock channel, but I'm posting as Hawkeye. I don't have a spanner. No kidding, Rum. Oh, well, holy crap. If I'd known that, everything would be different right now. Well, bloody hell, you know? Ditsy, I'm so sorry. I didn't know. And I'll try, when I can when I get off my YouTube ban for 2 weeks, when they sort everything out, hopefully I can unban you then. Bloody hell, man. All right. So for now, just type your information under RHUM, and I'll get it, and I'll be respectful of that. I'm mainly here to crucify the retards, and when I say retard, I mean specifically Dean O'Hara from Southern England and Richard Killy from Midwestern England, Birmingham. Yeah, those two retards. Ditsy, you're back. Good to see you. Yeah, I'm pad thai, Shanghai noodles, and the special egg noodles and spring rolls, and it's the best Thai food I've ever tasted. It's wow. I mean, I have to say, when people ask me about Canada, people say, "What are the best things about Canada, Aka?" And I say, "Well, the fact that if you want to, you don't have to talk to other people." But I keep forgetting it's the food. The food about Canada is amazing. And it's not Canadian food. It's not like Canadians are known for worldwide exotic and desirable cuisine. Canadians, when you live here, you're known for ethnic food. Every single culture on the planet comes to Canada at some point or another. And they bring their food with them, and it's just some of the best things I've ever tasted. Yeah. So welcome, Rum. Welcome, Weird. Welcome, Bright. Welcome, Ditzy, Fairy. Welcome, everybody. Hope y'all enjoyed Jamie's show. It's really nice to see Jamie posting on Sundays. I wish she could do it every day. But I'm just here clean up a few issues, get everybody sorted out, and acclimatize to the new world order. Oh yeah, and I eat like a pig. Okay. So let's take a small smoke break. For those of you who don't smoke nicotine, God bless you. Don, you know, I think honestly that secretively, Jed likes the way I chew. I think Jed thinks, wow, nobody can put a noodle back like Hawkeye can live on YouTube. And I respect him for that. I really do. Don, you're a force to be reckoned with. All right, where is everybody? I'm backstage. I don't see anybody. Oh, right. I got to post a link. Jeez, what a retard. Seriously. Edit, copy, go back to YouTube. Oh my God, my YouTube title says, Dean O'Hara is a faggot? With improper spelling, discussion welcome. Holy crap. Who the hell did that? Let me just post my StreamYard link so you can come up and talk to me. And I'll try and pin it if I can. I don't think I can. No, I can't. I can't pin the link. Can't pin the link. Ken the Auk is sort of persona non grata on YouTube. Doesn't have a function, no links are available. Can you hear the sirens? Yeah. There's a bridge about a block away that overpasses one of the largest highways in Canada, and it's being reconstructed. They had to tear it down and rebuild it. So all of the former traffic comes along Cedar Point Drive. You can Google that online, and so man, all we get is dump trucks for the construction and sirens because all the emergency vehicles have to go up my street now. This is the best pie I've ever eaten. Or is anybody coming to talk to me? Let me throw the link up on Discord. See if I can get one of the friendlies. One of the friendlies to come and talk to me, because the unfriendlies are not talking tonight. Dean, Rich, everybody has an invite. But nobody's coming up. Hop in the chat later, Red. No problem. He says, huh. Okay, yeah, no worries. Are you coming up, Bright? Or are you just having your like 14th or 15th carling of the day? And there's Rum saying a link on Discord would be good. So I'll do that right now. For all you people who have found the world too hard and have scurried away to Discord, the link is there. Come up and talk to me. I mean, seriously, how much more do you need than a link from Akai in the chat to come up and talk to me? But Dawn, that's the thing. I've posted the StreamYard link twice now, right? Wow. Okay, Google or YouTube is interfering with me because I've posted the link twice now. Oh, man. Okay, just 1 second. No, I know what you're saying, but I've already posted the StreamYard link. Okay, I posted it just now under Akai, but I don't have a wrench under Akai. Can you see that link? I know it's complicated. I'm not denying that. Isn't that something? Ken, I posted the stream link, not the StreamYard link on Discord. Okay. All right. Okay, one more time. This is StreamYard. I'm going to Discord. Hayes says the same thing. Fair enough. All right. Try that then. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Time for some shrimp pad thai. There we go. I wish they would send chopsticks. I used to eat by chopsticks when I was in Toronto for 4 years. I miss chopsticks. And bright types, can you post it? Okay. And bright types milk. Okay. I don't drink milk. I gave up milk more than a decade ago. And here we go. Oh, thank God we've got a guest. Hello, Rum. How are you doing?
Hello, hello. Maybe may I give a little bit of advice? Maybe don't post any links in your side chat tonight.
Oh, okay. Yep, fair enough. Fair enough. All right.
Obviously, it's your stream. You do as you wish. It's just a just a thought. How are you? All right. I see
No,
you.
obviously, I've got no idea what I'm doing. I just come up on YouTube and hope for the best.
Yeah.
I'm
I
okay.
see. I seen that nasty, vile drug dealer was attacking you.
Dino Hara. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Apparently, he lives at home with his mum, and he's quite a big drug dealer. You know, I've got a little knack at finding things out about people. You know.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm telling you, I'm not kidding. Dina's welcome to come up in the backstage and come up and talk to us because I think he's a faggot. I don't know if I made that clear yet or not.
No, I don't think you have made it clear.
I've spelled it every way I could. But he's not taking it to heart. He's not coming up and talking to me, which is what he should be doing, instead of harassing me on other channels.
Well, he's a 6 foot coward, isn't he?
Is he really 6 foot?
Yeah, he's quite a big bloke. You know, normally big blokes like that don't normally act like that because they've got the stature about them, you see, so they don't have to act like that. So he's quite a unique person. I would imagine he's quite a dangerous individual, to be honest.
I do wonder what motivates Steve. You know, how do you get to be so inflammatory, so caustic, so evil without an agenda? What is his agenda? You know what I'm saying?
I think you need to have a brain cell to have an agenda.
Yeah, fair enough. I think he could just be a creature of YouTube. How old is he, do you think?
How old is he, do I think? 40? I'd hazard a guess around about 40, give or take a few years.
Okay. So I don't mean to be ageist, but somebody who's about 20 years behind me is liable to have been watching more YouTube than TV. So they could be that much more incrementally fucked up, right? Let's give them the benefit of the doubt. Dino Hara might not be the product of his own creation. He could just be screwed up for YouTube.
Yeah, good point. Yeah.
But yeah, he's welcome. And Bright is winding her up in the chat, and I don't really understand what the fuck he's talking about.
It's Bright all right tonight because he sort of attacked us all a little bit last night, didn't he?
Did he do that again today, or was that just last night?
No, that was last night. He sort of attacked us all a bit. Me, you, Harney, and Michelle. He all got a bit suspicious of us. I didn't really understand it. Because we're all really nice to the guy, and he got us. I can only think it's because we're nice to him. He thought that we all had an agenda.
Okay, well, he types in the comment here. He says, on Carlin Black Coffee, and me do have knife, but use my teeth for pasta. So to me, that's the code where I'm drinking like 6 or 7% beer, and not just sure how to handle it. Well, you can come up and talk to us, right? There's no worries there. Rich, Dean, Anybody. Michelle, if you want to come back and talk to me tonight, I can talk to you about magnesium and lidocaine and all that stuff.
Oh, yes, right. I'll go and message her.
But we're good for 3 or 4 hours here. I might fall asleep in 3, but the show is steady, rock solid.
Oh, I can't message her. She's not so shy.
Carlin Black coffee for me just means high alcohol containing beer. Or it could be in England. Yeah. Carlin Black coffee. That's the kind of thing I think English people would buy. LOL. Well, at least Bryce got a good sense of humor about the whole discussion that's going on right now. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Huh? Where's Dean? I thought Dean would come right up. I'm kind of disappointed. Okay. So the links in both of the big servers on Discord is on the internet. Anybody and everybody can come up and talk to me here. Even Rum and Coke. How are you doing, Rum?
I'm doing very well, mate. Yeah, I've just sent Michelle a text message.
Good. Very good.
Yeah, just sort of saying maybe come here for a bit of a medical advice, you know? Well, no, because she was asking us last night, and I don't know my arsehole from my elbow when it comes to medical stuff, and you'd gone to bed, so you're here now, so now would be a good time for her to turn up, wouldn't it?
It's not just that I went to bed, I slept straight for 6 hours. It was amazing.
It was that delicious pad thai. It sent you to sleep, didn't it?
The Thai food will make you... Thai food transforms a human being, I think. And Weird Creature has a point. Don't listen to pharmacists. I wholeheartedly agree with that. So Renton is saying, well, it's official. I have COVID. Lateral flow and PPO. A different combo of benzo, dihydrocodone, aspirin, paracetamol, ibuprofen. Makes the ride a lot easier. It's still pretty nasty. So, well, first of all, Ren, I'm sorry you're going through that. The COVID lateral flow and PCR test I would dispute. But bloody hell, man. That's sorry to hear that. Hi, Michelle. Michelle's in the chat officially.
Hi, Michelle.
Rin, wow. Wow. I'm a little stunned. I don't believe any of the COVID tests. I think that they've all been designed to fail. I think they've all been designed to fail positive tests when there's nothing there. But I need more information. So come up and talk to me if you want. Low age case. How are you doing?
Yeah, see, because I can't give Michelle the link privately now for her to get her on the panel.
Why is that, man?
Because well, I can't. I just can't give her the link privately.
All right. Let me just try again in the chat. Tell me if you can see this. I'm posting the StreamYard link right now under Akai. It's there now. You can see it.
I don't see it.
Isn't that something? So I've been shadow banned by YouTube on my backup channel. I can't type as Kenny Young. That's the really weird thing. Bloody hell. All right. Let's recoup, reorganize, re-examine the situation. How do you get up to talk to me, Rum? You got it through StreamYard or through Discord?
Discord. I clicked on it on Discord. Oh, I could. Do you want me to post the link for you in your side chat?
Good. You're a moderator, right?
Yes. Bear with me for a minute. You'll have to bear with me. I'll have to change devices. Blah 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 blah. Bear with me.
Oh, that's a good idea, though. Posting as a moderator from StreamYard would be good.
Yeah, I can do it for you. 1 minute. Oh, bloody hell. Where did you post it? On locals in general?
I was just posting it on my side chat here under Ken Leon.
No, how I got on it. Oh, right, StreamYard. There you go.
Was
1
that
minute.
cool? Okay.
Bollocks.
So you got it from Discord, yeah, right, okay.
Yeah, I got Discord. I did.
So local means Discord, yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
So Rich says he has to admit that it's different from any flu he's ever had. And like, I'm not doubting that it's not, I'm not doubting that COVID is real. I think it's real, but I think it's been bioengineered to replicate or mimic the flu.
So sorry to butt in, mate. I know the #1 rule of Fight Club and that, but you're okay with me posting your StreamYard link in your side chat? Yes. Okay, I'm posting it now.
Yeah.
There you go. I can see it. Can everyone else see it?
I can see it now.
So click on the link then, nice people.
And local, he's not actually baking bread. He's distributing bread containers to facilitate the operation of bread making, from what I understand from talking to him. But he works 12-hour shift, and that's got to be. I remember working 12-hour shift, and I did that for decades, and it's not that easy.
So Bright, look, I've posted the link in the side chat, Bright.
He just mimicked it, but he didn't get the whole thing. So I don't know what he's saying.
Hi, Jade. Good evening.
And Renton says he has taste problems due to COVID. Hello, Jade. Good to see you, baby. I didn't know that Jade was related to somebody that we know until today. Pin the link, Hawkeye. Well, local, that's a hard thing to do right now because YouTube doesn't recognize me as Hawkeye. It doesn't recognize me as Kenny Off. It only.
Right. Yeah. Sorry, chap. I've got the link. I've posted it there, and if you need the link again, just ask me and I'll post it. I've got the link. You should see it on the chat. I did post it. You can see it, can't you, Ken? The link that I posted in your chat.
Yep.
Yeah, it's on there. It's on the side chat there. Posted it about 2 minutes ago.
So I'll tell you what, Rum. If somebody could come up based on the link that you posted, that would help us to feel that the show is ticking and everything's fine.
Yeah. I'll post it again then.
Sure, fair enough. Because some of these people in the chat are kind of stupid. Like Dean O'Hara. Dean,
but not Rintin and Weird and Jade and Local and all the guys typing in the chat I can see are all good people.
No, just Bright. No, Dean O'Hara.
Oh, bloody hell, Walker, you've kicked yourself off again, buddy. Well, welcome to the Rum Show, everyone. Ah, bloody hell. What do I talk about?
Rum, I just got kicked off my own stream just for talking.
Yeah.
Just for talking about Dean O'Hara, challenging him to come up and talk. That is so weird.
So everyone in the side chat, I've posted that link. Can you click on it and see if the link actually works?
We've got an offer. Rum, it's Michelle. Hello.
Oh, great.
Give
Great.
pair of tits.
Hello.
You just come
Hello.
up so we can see it works. What's that about? Pair of tits.
So
Oh,
yeah, so about the potassium thing, you know, Michelle was talking about last night, and that okay, you'd gone to bed, and obviously I know nothing about medical stuff, and you know a vast amount. So
Yeah. Okay. So, Michelle, my sweetie, how are you? Good to see you. Thanks for coming up.
You're welcome. I'm all right.
There-
Can't move today, but I'm okay.
Okay. All right. I understand that. So, magnesium. I actually meant to research this before I went up. There's a particular salt of magnesium that's on the market. You can buy it in any pharmacy. It's magnesium. I want to say oxonate because OCH has my name in it, but it's something cinnate. And it's 300 milligrams twice a day. A friend of mine who's a psychiatrist tells me that everybody is deficient in magnesium these days, and it's like a public health crisis. So I'll research that magnesium and try to get the name of it. The other thing was you were talking about potassium injection, or sorry, lidocaine injection, right?
A
yes,
lidocaine infusion, yes.
yes.
Hours. It's going to be hours of it flowing through my blood.
Is that a treatment or a diagnostic test? A test to see if you have something?
No, it's a treatment.
It is.
Yeah, what he wants to do, because my back is alive with, like, the only way to describe it, if you've ever put your hand on a plug and got an electric shock, yeah, that electric shock is in my back 24, well, apart from when I'm laying down flat. So the moment I sit up, within 2 minutes it hits, and I have all them electric shocks going across my back all day, all night. Yeah. And my nerve endings, if you touch my back, it's like fizzing. You'd feel them all. It's like a fizz. It's awful. So what he said is, we'll put you up to the heart monitor, because they have to watch apparently for the heart when they're doing this procedure. So they're going to link me all up, and then they're going to put it in my vein, and this lidocaine will then flow through my veins fat, and it's done over several hours. And he said hopefully it will go all the where it needs to go and numb these nerve receptors down. And I said, okay, if you look at it, it's there. It's a real treatment, because I Googled it. I said, what did you say it was? And he said, lidocaine infusion. So I went online, and there's forums where people are talking about they've had this same procedure and it's been okay. It's lasted 6 months. But yeah, that's what they want to do.
Wow, 6 months. So they told you that lidocaine can shut down the heart as well, right? That's one of the risk factors.
Yes, I think because from what I read, you sit there, it all pumps through, but when they stop the lidocaine and they take it out, you get this real rush. And they said it's quite an experience. It's like a rush of heat, and your body makes you feel quite faint. And yeah, but the only thing he said to me was, yes, we have to put you up to, because with your heart, we have to monitor your heart. How is your heart? And of course, I'd already said, well, I've been getting palpitations, but and I swear it's because it was the same doctor. Remember, I went private a few months ago, Ken. Do you remember I went to see the doctor and I had 8 injections in my shoulder? Well,
Yeah.
The same doctor that I paid my money to is the same doctor that I spoke to get it free. Yeah.
Okay.
The same doctor, because I said I went private, and he said, where did you go? And I told him, and said the name, and he said, that's me. So I was like, well, I've seen you. But what he did, he said, so what happened? And I said, well, what happened was you did it and I got relief for a few hours, but you went into one of them and the electric shocks go down my back and across it. They don't go up my back, up and over. But what he did was he did into this muscle, and now I get them up and over. So now they're coming up and then over and down past my heart and under to under onto my rib under my breastbone. And he said, right, okay. And that's when I said the only bloody time I feel okay is when I've had operations and I'm pumped full of anaesthetic. I have hours of relief. It's great. And that's when he said lidocaine infusion.
Michelle, I'd have to look into it, but I would say I'd be inclined to go for that because restarting the heart is not that hard these days.
I'm just having a look and seeing, is it this letter here that where he? Let me have a look. I'll just see if there's another name that they call it. I'm just trying. I've got a letter on the floor. Oh no, that's doing with my hip. Yeah, but I like to say I got it off him and I looked into it, and yeah, definitely. And yeah, some people say it works, but do you know what? I mean, I was talking about it today, Rum. And I said, I'm still a bit apprehensive. I said that you said, well, they do it when you're being put under. So I suppose it's the same experience, And I thought, oh yeah, but I'm still a little bit apprehensive, and I don't know why I'm apprehensive.
Oh, I can understand. I can understand why you're apprehensive. I'm just thinking that if you've got a team, if you've got an anesthetist and another doctor looking after you, I think I would go for it because I can understand what the pain is. Look, I can't understand your pain, but I know pain. And I've given up my car, driving my car because of pain. So
I don't drive now, Ken. No, that's why we had this conversation last night. I don't. I can't. I know myself. I know, and I think on the other day I just drove atrociously. I could drive tomorrow and I'll be absolutely perfect. But I am savvy enough that if I get up and I think I'm not able to drive, I won't drive. I just won't do it because I don't think about myself. I'm putting other people in danger. But
yeah,
isn't it horrible? Isn't it horrible that you get like that?
it's horrible that a shoulder check makes you not want to drive again because there's too much pain in the shoulder check.
Yeah. And the thing is, it's my left shoulder, right hip. Yeah. So what did we drive with? Left shoulder, right hip. That's it. They're the two pedals, and obviously the gears.
And
So
you're on the right side of the road in the right side of the car.
yeah.
So
So it'd be the opposite for you. Yeah. It's really.
same thing because most of the shoulder checks you can look to your left, or here in Canada, you look to your left in the rear view, the side mirror, but to look to your right is not exactly, it's not safe enough. You need to kind of look over, and that's where it gets to me. That's where I can't do that.
No, and I think it's the questioning. I don't know about you, but I question everything. I question, oh, is there? Have I got enough room? And before, I just do it. I wouldn't even question it. I just do it. But now I'll go, is that enough room? Have I got enough room to? And I literally, and then I get so mad with myself. Just an idiot. But yeah, but then they want me to have the test, and I don't want to have that thing up my nose. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to ring them and say, well, I can nip down to Boots and get a test. Why do I have to come to there to get a test? I don't want to drive, which means I've got to get a taxi, that was going to cost me £10. So can I not just go to Boots? My friend will pick it up for me, and then I can do a home test.
Are you saying that they won't inject you systemically with lidocaine until you get a PCR test for COVID-19?
That's what they're saying. You need to have a test before, and God, what am I going to do if they ask me if I've had the jab? Because I'm 50. I'm meant to have had it by now.
How did doctors get to be so stupid? That's how you
It's really so. I don't know. I don't know what to do because they will refuse it.
Yeah, they probably will.
So I don't know. I think I'll ring his secretary and have a word. You know. But I keep thinking, well, that could be the answer. This could be. You know, I've waited 4 years for this. 4 years to get to this stage where there's somebody's like, right, okay, let's try this. Okay, let's try that. I've had more treatment in the last 6 months than I've had in nearly over 4 years on this shoulder. It's ridiculous. But it shows the NHS is open because I got an appointment within 3 weeks. So that's not too bad. I weren't expecting that quick.
Hope wants to know if you've ordered the magnesium yet.
I have. Dawn, I have, I promise you. The spray that you sent, I've ordered it. Yeah, it's coming. Bloody, yeah. And then they get you with delivery. It weren't cheap. I was like, what do I do with it? What do I do? Do I spray it on my, you'll have to tell me.
Michelle, is it magnesium succinate? Is that the one I was trying to think of? Magnesium.
It was a spray, wasn't it?
Oh, okay. No, there's a very specific brand of magnesium bi-mouth tablets, and I just can't think of the salt form for it.
What it was, Ken, is when I met that physiotherapist yesterday, he said to me, "You need collagen. You need collagen. You need to have collagen in your body." Yeah, and I said right, and I was like, so I was talking to these guys last night. I think you must have gone out to get the third plate of food that
Yeah,
you were eating.
Michelle. Ken's left the panel again.
Oh, he's
Oh,
left
he's
the
back.
panel. See, this is why he don't hear anything. He's gone off to get his plate of food, isn't he?
And no, I swear to God, I was sitting here listening. And I just got shut out of my own life.
I'm joking with you. No, last night I've lost my train of thought. Where was I going with that now?
Well, we were talking about magnesium, and
Yes, so we were talking last night, and the physiotherapist that I met at the march said you need collagen, and I said I've never been told to get collagen. What is it? And he said you need it. Your body needs it. You know, for I think he said he said something about core, and I don't know. So I said, oh right, okay. I'll look into that and I'll get some then. Do you know what I mean? I'm open to anything. So, and then obviously the weird was in here last night, and she said to get this spray. So she sent me the link, and I've bought it. I bought it. Then I looked into collagen, but I don't know. I'm confused.
yeah, me too. Because I've listened to people talk about collagen. They talk about getting horses' hooves, cows' hooves, cows' ears, anything that has collagen in it, to make it into some kind of a soup and drink it that way. But the whole thing sounds very strange to me.
Yes, now I read that because I was like, say, I was having a look today, and it said yes, you can spray it in, but you have to mix it with 2 other things and put it in the water, and you can drink it. And I
Okay.
was like, oh right, but it's quite a dot. It's because I looked on the best 5 collagen tablets, but they were saying you have to have 500 milligrams of this, otherwise it marine something, otherwise it's not worth having. And
Yeah,
in the end, it just confused me. So
exactly.
I'm one of these, Ken. Weird saying, get it. She knows it. She's tried it. I'll try it, then I'll give it a go. If it's buying something, like, and I have no idea, I will it will take me weeks now to research that collagen, unless somebody comes up and says, that's it right there, buy that.
The other thing, you can get collagen capsules. So they're just tablets with collagen in them. You take them, I think, 2 or 3 times a day. That might be something worth trying. But definitely the magnesium, Weird hit it right on the head, though, that magnesium deficiency. It's a big problem in our society. And I think it's magnesium succinate or magnesium cholinate, CHOLINATE, that
Right.
best replacement for a high dose magnesium therapy. But apparently, they're telling us that Western society is deficient in magnesium, and virtually everybody could use the replacement.
Right, okay.
I don't know
See, I
how.
don't store iron. My body doesn't store iron. They told me that. I had a blood, one of my last blood, and I'm always like it. My body just is not storing iron for some reason. That's some um effect of this fibromyalgia. And I said,
Oh,
oh, but I'm
all
confused,
the
Ken.
alcohol you're drinking, Michelle, is affecting your.
Oh, it must be all that alcohol. Jesus, yeah, I'd like to see it. I wish.
No, I
But
know what you mean.
do you know
Yeah,
I haven't? I'll be honest with you, Ken. I don't have it in the house. I don't have it yet. And it used to be because of Paul, because he liked to have it. He likes to have a drink. But now I don't have it in the house because I know I think I would go for it.
well, yeah,
Because
they-
I know that when I've had my Bloody Marys, I have felt fantastic and I've had a good night's sleep. But I know that is, you're just swapping one for the other. Yeah, and that's not a good road to go down. So I've stayed away from that, and I'm not ashamed to admit it that I'm really grateful that the crack addicts in the square actually moved out, because I think there would have been some nights that I've been rocking up at their house saying, "Do something to get rid of this pain," because I have been on the edge. You know, where you're just, I can't take any more.
yeah. I'm glad you said that, Michelle, dear, because alcohol is one of your best pain relievers, and sleeping pills available to mankind. And
Yeah.
I've learned that the hard way.
Yes, yeah. You it's you know, you can become alcohol dependent before you become an alcoholic. It's an alcohol dependent, you have to, and that is a genuine condition. And I know that if I had just had one Bloody Mary, it'd have two. And I've got my tomato juice downstairs. I keep thinking to myself, when you do the shopping, just order a bottle of vodka. But I haven't, because I know if I did, oh, I'll be down there having. And so I just know, I just stay clear of it. Don't have it in the house.
Okay, good, good, good. What I didn't quite see what Rum posted there. It looked like a chocolate bar.
It was sorry, I've got half of it in my mouth now. Yeah, it's a whisper bar.
Oh, I
Whisper.
love a good whisper. I like to sit it
Yeah.
in my mouth and just leave it to melt and just literally just do its own thing.
Mm, very tasty.
Oh, I do like a whisper. Oh, I tell you what, there's a new one out. It's the Cadbury's Caramilk. Oh, I ate the whole bar in one sitting.
Nice. How many
It's
grams?
It was a big one. You know, like the pound one that they do, like, you know, the normal one. But you remember the Caramax? You remember the Caramax, the red one?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
love Caramac. Absolutely love Caramac. But that was made by, was it Bourneville?
I can't remember.
It sounds like Cadbury to me.
No, I
Cadbury's
thought it was
Caramac.
Roundtree or Bourneville or something.
Roundtree or Brown. You're right, it's Bourneville or Roundtree. We'll have to have a look, Google it. But I love Caramac, absolutely love it. So when Cadbury's bought this one out, I was sitting in the shop the other day, and I was like, "Oh, I'm having that. Oh, beautiful!" And I found peanut butter pretzels.
What's the other one I've been eating recently? Whisper Gold. It's got a
Oh,
layer of
nice,
caramel in it.
nice, yeah, yeah. I like that one too. I
And
do.
yeah, we've
I
got
like a good boost as well. You know the
oh,
boost.
Boost, lovely, yeah. Lion Bar,
Oh,
that's nice as well.
they're just
But
retro, aren't they? They're just.
yeah, we've got these white Kit Kats at home here at the minute as well, like Kit Kat Chunky. Oh, white,
Oh, peanut butter one.
yeah.
I do like the peanut. See, I'm a peanut butter fan. So when I'm in I love pretzels with chocolate on. But I thought I was going to pee my pants when I see that there was peanut butter ones there. I was like, I literally danced up to the two. Well, no, I didn't. But in my head, I was dancing. But yeah, I was like, wow. Oh yeah, they were gone in the night as well. Just peanut butter. Can't beat it.
So you have day yesterday, Michelle, walking for 5 hours?
Well, we stopped for a while. Yeah, agony. Absolute. I've got blisters. I literally had had a nut. I thought at one stage I was just going to stop and go, I can't do it. I can't do it. But it just kept going. But yeah, I mean, obviously the people that I'd met, I'd said to them right at the beginning, go. Just when we get to the march, don't worry about me. I'm fine. I'll walk along on my own. I'm happy to. I've done it many times. And you meet people anyway, and everybody talks. I said, so, but you go off and do your thing. You're younger than me. And they were like, no, no, no. I said, no, I'm a liability. I need to stop. I need to, rest for a minute. I need to freaking hold on to things. I'm when you walk, but you don't walk in a straight line. Yeah. I'm not going to lie, Ken. I was peeled up. I kept popping my pills like they were gone out of fashion. I was smoked up. I literally just, I had to. And I told you I found this deep heat roll on, and I was just kept deep heat in my knees and my legs, and just anything to get me going. If somebody ever come past on a scooter, I'd have grabbed them by the neck, thrown them off it, and jumped on it. But Paul said to me, good thing, and I was like, I never thought of that. He went, why don't you rent one? I said, you can't rent. He went, there's scooters in London. Rent one.
Yeah.
I said, oh my God, I never even thought of that. So I'm going to do that next time.
You can rent mobility scooters, yeah? Is that what you're talking about?
Oh no, they've got these London scooters, haven't they?
Oh, right, yeah.
They've got them, but that's what I said to you, honestly. I mean, Christ, that my family have been saying for years, get your mobility scooter, and I've never ever, but I'm getting to the stage where like you said, rent one. I don't want to do the train and the tube with one. I couldn't do that. But if I got there and then I rented one, I would, I'd be a lazy mare and do it.
Yeah. Get a little trailer and then you can tow me around with you as well.
Yeah. we could put the chihuahua in the basket at the front. We're well away. We could put a little speaker. You could have a megaphone.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
I
yeah.
have to agree with you, Michelle. Going into a scooter is kind of like admitting defeat. It's really hard to accept.
I got given sticks, and I just couldn't, and people, my friends, my family, my kids, used the stick, and I was like, you're asking me to throw in the towel. You're asking me to throw in a towel. I can't do that. I'd rather get up and hold on to furniture than use the stick, and it just, to me, it is, and it's just, even that. And I was told, and this is no shit, I was told at 30 I'd be in a wheelchair at 55, and I just laughed at it. I laughed it off. That was so fucking stupid. It was like, what? And look, what did that doctor see that I didn't? That's what he said to me. And look, I'm 50, and I'm in this last year I've just deteriorated again. But that's because there's something wrong, Ken. I know my body. I know my body. I told them I was being. And Jade's in the room. If she's there, she'll tell you. I said many times, I'm being eaten from inside out. I feel like I'm being eaten from inside out. There's something wrong, and I had these cysts, and I went from your missus will tell you, a size 14 to a size 6 in a year. Yeah, I was like skeletal, and then they found the cysts. So what was happening? I was being eaten from the inside out, wasn't I? Because these cysts stopped me eating. I couldn't eat. I couldn't control my digestive system. I can't, dairy products, milk. I can't have it. I can't have them.
So, the question is, are the cysts the problem, or are they just?
No, they've gone. I had the operation. I started to gain weight. Yeah, I started to look good again. Got up to sort of like near on a 10. Yeah, but now I've gone back down, and I'm probably a 6 again.
Bloody hell, Michelle. Bloody hell.
But it's because I'm ill. It's because there's something wrong. And I know it is. There's something wrong. I know my body. I'm not stupid.
Yeah.
And they've got to find it. Look, just the same as my Marley, yeah, grew his extra testicle. You know, he grew that extra testicle, didn't he? It was cancerous, yeah. I automatically said, so there's the first, where's the secondary? They looked, they said there isn't no there's none. Yeah, then I found a lump under his inside is just above his little willy. Inside,
Little
he's got a lump in there. So back down to the vets, they said it's fatty. It's not. It's grown. Now, when you look at him, you can see the lump that's actually coming down now. So there's your secondary cancer. Yeah, I'm not stupid. My dog's got cancer again. So now we're sitting here and we're saying we did all that a year. October it was. He survived it. Can we put, and then he had his tooth out. Do we put him through this again? Investigate, x-ray, biopsy to find out that it is cancer when you've opened him up, and he's going to be hard for him to heal because he's old and he's he's not well. What do we do at this stage with our dog? Do we and now is Paul saying, do I put him to sleep and just let it be? So do you know what I mean? I know my dog's not well. I know I'm not well.
Yep. And your dog has a little willy.
Yeah. Well, he might as well now, because on one side, when you look at him, you can't see his dicky do. The lump's hanging down, the skin's down. So it's it's growing.
Yeah.
And things don't grow inside of somebody, do they? Unless there's a problem. So I'm just saying, do you know what I mean? And no, equally, and that's my answer. I rung when he had his first op. I rung them back up and I said, and after it's sort of like healed, and I rung them back up. I said he's not right. They said what? I said he's not right. He's crying. So he went in and they said, oh well, he should be fine. And I said, no, he's not right. I know my dog. There's something wrong. She took him in. She come out and she said he needs his tooth removing. The poor little shit had toothache, and he was crying and crying because of his tooth. And that's what I said. I told you something was wrong with him. I just didn't know what.
Yeah.
That's your job to tell me what's wrong with him. And it straight away went in, and so I'm a bit like that. And that's what I said to the doctor. There's something wrong.
Yeah. Yeah. I wish I had bigger testicles, though, Michelle. That's the bottom line.
Yeah. Well, Marley's had 3 now. I said, do you think it bothers him, Paul? When he's probably like, oh, I remember having these.
Yeah. No. No, I enjoy talking to other people. Not that I wish chronic pain on anybody, but anybody with chronic pain not only makes me feel better about having less pain, but it also makes me feel like I can get on with it, if you know what I mean. So I appreciate it.
You have to with pain. You have to, and that's what the yoga lady taught me, and the acupuncture. I have to pick it up and put it over my shoulder and just keep saying, I'll deal with you in a minute. I'll deal with you in 10 minutes, and that 10 minutes just never comes.
Yeah, no, I completely understand that. Yeah.
Because you can't. Go on,
I
Rob.
find the longer I'm in pain, the more I get used to the pain.
You do. And then when you get, and I don't know about you guys. I mean, every now and again, I'll won't take just to see whether, because pain it just becomes more and more. It just expands, doesn't it? It expands. But like you say, you just get so used to it, and like now I said to him, hips nothing. Oh God, I can do hips standing on my head. Now it's my knee. Oh my God. Oh wow, I've never had pain like that. That's out of this. Out of, I don't know. It's in space. Pain in your knee doesn't go. It just sits there fucking hurting.
Bloody hell no. The x-rays on my knee showed that there's blood being ejected into the synovial fluid in my knee. Like that's how much it's crepitated and degenerated. But To be honest with you,
Wow.
the knee pain, it doesn't even come close to the neck or shoulder pain. So I can deal with the knee pain. I can take anti-inflammatories and I can stay away from surgery. But the neck and the shoulder, where they tell me they can't do surgery, that's what drives me nuts. And
Yeah.
it drives me to YouTube, and it drives me to meeting all kinds of freaky folk on YouTube.
Yeah, no, I get that. I
Yeah.
get that. So
You know,
even though they know where yours is, and I mean, yeah, that they don't bloody do send you to physio and shit like that.
yeah,
So they know where it is, and even though you've got like it's half and half where you are, isn't it, in Canada? Is
yeah,
that right?
it is very well. It's mostly whole. Mostly every medical or pharmaceutical procedure you need is covered. There's still quite a bit of private insurance, or just tough it out on your own.
Right, okay. But at least because I sometimes think, Christ Almighty, if you've got money, they'd have you in next week for a paint for your knee op.
If you've
But
got,
Yeah.
if you ain't got money, you'll wait.
yeah,
I mean, honestly, and this is the God's honest truth. True as I sit here, I had near on fights with people over the fact I had a hip replacement. They'd been on the list for like 4 or 5 years. I had mine within 6 months, and these people argued with me. Well, I've been on it for years. I don't understand it. How did you get one? And these were older women than me who were having a go at me that I was so young and got it. And I said to him, so what's your doctor said? Well, if I lose weight, well, there you go then. You ain't lost any weight, so I ain't going to do it. They can't say that to me because there's nothing of me. I'm not fat, so they can't say to me, you need to lose weight, which is a great one for people who need hip replacements, knee replacements, and this is very strange because I find a lot of people with fibromyalgia are larger. They're larger women. They've gained weight because of their mobility. They're not, they're not moving and they're gaining weight. I've done exactly the opposite. No mobility and I've lost it.
That's unusual.
That's right, Rob. See, now you see where I'm going. There's something wrong,
Mm.
isn't there?
Yeah, that is unusual.
Michelle, what would you say? So you've had one hip replacement out of two, is that correct?
Yes. Yeah.
So would you recommend in general a hip replacement?
Would I? Oh God, I'll be honest with you. It didn't go well. It hasn't gone well. It was like putting a square peg into a round hole. To be honest, um, it's not. It agony, absolute agony to this day. I had mine 4 years ago. I was 46, so I had mine 4 years ago, and I'm still in pain with it. Still in pain. It kills me.
But
So,
it's better than the other hip, is that correct?
but oh yeah, much better. Now they're both the fucking same, to be honest. But I have to say, um, my a friend's mother that I know, or an old acquaintance's mother that I know, she had hip replacement and said to me, "Oh, I don't know what you're on about. I've had hip replacement, and within 6 weeks, I was up and running. I was running." And I went, "Well, I'm great. It went well for you. And I've met hundreds of people that it's gone well for, but mine hasn't gone well." She then went in and had the other hip done. Oh no. Now that woman can't move. She's in a chair and she ain't moving. She is literally exactly the same as I was, in agony. So how can you have two hips and yet one was good, one was bad? So
Yeah.
I'm hoping when I had mine done, they said to me, you need both hips done. We'll do you right because that's obviously the most important, but we are going to need to do your left. And my answer afterwards was, "Well, catch me if you fucking can, because I ain't having it done for shit. It's hurt too much." But that was 4 years ago. So now it's a question of, told you. Now, hopefully they'll get me in, but my knee's gone as well. No, I don't know. Screwed.
Bloody hell, Michelle. Bloody hell.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's life, isn't it? That's the card you dealt with. You just go, what can I do? Can't change it.
It's just a big drag when your body turns on you. That's all. Big
And
drag.
it has turned on me. But like I say, this physiotherapist, I mean, he was on the ball. He was like, I can see this on you. I mean, he knew instantly. And he said, I've been watching you walk. He said, and when did you break, what did you do to your leg? And then he said, did you do what I did, broke your tendons? And he showed me his scar. And I said, oh, no, broke my leg in. I broke the tibia and smashed my ankle to pieces, ice skating. And he was like, oh, God. And yeah, and then anyway, he was chatting. And he instantly said to me about the collagen and then said, and you've got digestive problems. And I thought, Christ, how did he know that?
Digestive problems? Did you say?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Did you know about that before he mentioned that?
No, I know that that's another form of this fibromyalgia. So
Right.
I just sort of leave it at that. Do you know what I mean? It's like, it's just everything. Look, to be fair, if anybody's got fibromyalgia, they know exactly what I'm talking about. You can go to the doctors and they will say everything is about it. So it's to do with fibromyalgia. That's how I ended up with these cysts going and growing in my body and me losing all this weight because I kept saying, ringing them up saying, I've been sick again. I'm sick every morning. And it was only that this doctor rang me and I said to her, oh, by the way, can you put on the screen or can you put on your notes that I've been sick again? And she said, what? And I said, well, I've been sick again. And she said, well, how often are you sick? I said, every day and every morning. And she said, well, what part of that is right? And I said, well, nobody else has bothered about it. I've been telling you for the last year. And she said, that's not right. I said, well, you tell your other colleagues then, because they don't give two shits what I'm saying. And that's when she said, right, let's get cameras up, cameras down, and then they found them.
I've got the cyst too, Michelle. I just haven't reported it to a doctor yet. But they're all over my body.
There was a very sad story that I see today of a young girl who, 36, has been to her doctors 52 times. Yeah, saying that something is wrong and they missed it. And she got told on Friday that her ovarian cancer that she's had, that 52 times the doctors missed, is now terminal and she's dying and she's got children. Welcome to the NHS.
Yep. It's just nuts. It's just nuts. So Harney is here. How are you doing, Harney? And Weird says
Oh, hello, Harney.
Prosecco will slow you down. Prosecco.
You're right, Michelle.
Like a drink.
Yeah,
of
you.
You're
booze.
right, Ken.
Hello.
You're right, Ron.
Oh, today's good day, Harney. How are you?
Stuff in my face.
What you eat? Oh, don't. I need to do a fridge raid. I'm going to go
Found.
down in a minute.
I found a Belgian bun.
Oh, nice.
Habibi.
No, I wish you'd turn that fucking notification shit off, man. It's driving me up the wall.
Oh.
Bonk, 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 bonk.
You know why, Harney? It's because Arkai's in about 1 million Discord groups and he gets a notification every 5 seconds.
I know it's going to get worse if it carries on. It'll be just going bonk, 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 bonk. It'll be like coming onto a fucking panel and it's just a fucking alarm.
I assure you, Simon, that all Discord notifications have been turned off.
Thank you very much. That is so kind of you. I can sleep.
No, it's so kind of you to mention it. You have the floor now. Yeah. No, it's amazing what people do and don't notice until it's pointed out to them.
We've got to make better streams, you know what I mean? Things have got to be better. They've got to be improved. You
I
know.
don't care.
Where's that Owen? Is Owen still on
I
Indies?
don't care if anybody comes up and talks to me. I don't care, Harney. That's the thing. So
Right, I'll send Owen a message again then.
He's over on Indies, isn't he?
tell Owen to come up and talk to us here, and tell Dean.
Well, he's still in Tyrants. I was going to go on there. I didn't even realise you guys were streaming till Weird contacted me.
Is that right? Okay.
They're still going, I
thought
think.
I didn't see your notification until Ron contacted me. I was over on. I've been on Indies with Indy and Tyrant Finder. I was on their chat. I went on the live because I've never been on Indies. I said, "Oh, go on, I'll go up there." They said somebody's got to click on the link just to see if it's working. So I went up and was like, "You bent pair of bloody tits, you guys." So then Tyrant Finder come on. I was talking about that arrest. You know the guy yesterday that got arrested?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see that arrest. I was there. You see me on a few of the cameras. And I was there, right there. And I looked him down on the floor and I was like, oh, right, okay. And then he got up and he walked away and I didn't see his face. But I see his face today. He's from John Overkill. John Overkill's done so many videos about that boy.
Is it the one that we're on about?
Classic. He's got glasses.
Yeah, I know the guy. Well, I don't know him, but I knew that the police was after him a long time ago. And he's obviously.
I've seen him on John Overkill's videos many times.
Yeah, well, his face used to be round all the time, basically, when all the first protests or the first lockdown or whenever it all started. So he was a familiar face.
Well, one of them was saying, now look, I mean, that's what I was saying on there. They're so fucking long-winded arrests. I mean, man, come on. We were there. There was all this TSGs, and you're telling me they had to come in, stand around that man for all that long to wait for the van that was just literally 10 meters across the road. Yeah. And while I was looking at him while he was down, because I walked round, I was looking at him while he was on the floor and they were like just tapping him on the shoulder. Well, somebody on Indies, I can't think who it was now, said if you go back and have a look on Owen's stream when the guy's on the floor, he's banging his head off the floor. He's actually doing it himself, banging his head off the floor.
Well, they should protect him, and in that video, they don't seem to be protecting him. But
no,
the whole thing,
the whole thing, sort of holding his head, but still letting him bang it against the floor.
It seems like the whole thing was a bit of flexing from the TSG, because I think now, because of the streamers, the police, I don't know, there's this kind of charade going on now where the police are totally aware of all the streamers, and it's now becoming like a bit of a showboat.
Yeah.
You're going to see a lot more of this probably.
They left. I see the arrest, and then we went into the park. Yeah, I was like, look, there's thousands of people over there still. And then the girls went, well, come on, let's go over. We'll go over and see what's going on. So we left to see him walk away. I had no idea until I watched, because Owens took his fucking stream down, so I never get to watch any of them ones. But I was on Tyrant Finders and Jim's and a couple of the others, and literally, Tyrant Finders right. They come in, they surround, they arrest that guy, they fuck off, and then they fuck off within minutes. They're gone. They're all getting their vans and off. So what was the point?
To get that bloke.
No, what Tyrant Finder actually said earlier, if you go on his video, they're all standing, and they knew that guy was there at least an hour before they arrested him. They were stood watching him. And I said, Ollie, you can go one further. They knew that guy was there all fucking day because they had the facial recognition camera out. I see it. We walked past that facial, right past it, like it was like a bus. We all walked past the facial recognition van. It was there. Yeah, I said they've had all day to arrest that man, but they left it right till the end when and Tyrant's right. What great photo opportunity! But I said I never realised they just got in their vans and went. And Tyrant's right. You pushed us all off the road for our own safety. They've gone, and people are now back on the road. So where's the safety? Why aren't you back? Why aren't they here still?
So is it possible, Michelle, that guy on the floor being arrested by police, who was there all day long and known to police, is it possible that he was a crisis actor and just there for the stay? What do you think?
Well, back when they chased that journalist down the alleyway, he was one of the faces that the police put out as a mugshot, wasn't it? So I've been
Oh,
after
was
for a
it?
while.
Oh, I don't know. I
I
never
would
saw
Yeah.
anything
imagine,
about
I
that.
would, I would imagine that they've waited till they've got enough coppers there to arrest him. Because if there's 3 or 4 coppers try to arrest a bloke in front of 20,000 people,
Yeah.
what would happen?
Yeah, I suppose. Well, not that we'd
Yeah,
run
what
to
would
his
happen?
rescue. I'd have just like, if honestly, if I'd have seen, I like I said, I didn't know, and as soon as I see him, I just went. I've seen. I can't remember what he used to call him, but I know that guy from John Overkill videos. But again, it does go back to how many times do you go before you called one?
I think, you know, after everything that I've seen, if I were at a protest in Germany or Britain or France or Canada, I think if I were being arrested, I'd do everything I can to smack faces with kick generals, just because it's the only way you know who's real and who's not. Smack
Mm.
these kick generals, put up a big fight, don't get arrested. That's just the way I've seen it.
But don't you think it seems to be the new thing now? I was saying this to the other guys. They did this with Owen. We're arresting you for something 2 months ago. The girl, we're arresting you for something 2 months ago. Do you know what I mean? But these people have been in these, have probably been to the one before that. It's just, it's like, what?
Yeah. Well,
It's a big, Michelle, it's a big show in front of the
Of
people to
course
let
it is.
Yes.
everyone know who the
Yeah,
boss is and to
yeah.
send out a clear warning for everyone to behave themselves unless they want to get put face down in the road and humiliated and arrested. And that
Yeah.
sends out a clear message to almost everyone.
Of course it was.
Yeah.
And the guy I was with was right. You know, we should have gone back on that road and held it. Yeah, that's where it's our right to be there. If we want to be there, we have every right. And he was right. And he said, but what did we do? We all complied and moved off it. So what
Well,
are we showing them? What are we showing them? That we're still complying?
Well, the funny thing was for me, the police come along and removed everyone. Then there was a group of blokes on near the edge of the road, on the road, about 7 of them, and the police didn't remove them blokes, but they removed everyone else, and that was just really strange for me.
Is that the ones where the guy in the red with the
Yeah,
piercings?
yeah.
That's
That's
the
not having a
guy I was
picnic.
with. That's the guy I went down there with. He's called Nick.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
They
but you're
didn't
right.
remove
They didn't
him.
move them all, did they? Left it, but I think who was it that said they wouldn't want to though, would they? Oh, it was Jim. It was Jim. Go and watch Jim's stream. He said they won't move you on. You look like a bunch of Larry guys, you know, that will give them a bit of shit. Look at you, and I thought, yeah, you're right. They do. They were
yeah.
sat there with their beers. They looked like they were big guys. They weren't
They
small.
were. Some of them were big guys.
Some of them were big guys, right? So and so many of them. There's alcohol there, and Jim was like, you're a threat to them, and that's why they haven't asked you to move on. But they
Yeah,
did in the end, didn't they?
a couple of them guys to me look like they was about 18, 20 stone. Do you know what I mean? That wouldn't be easy for them feeble, lazy coppers to remove big guys like that, would it?
Yes.
Yeah.
They,
Yeah.
they went straight to the woman in the wheelchair and removed her, you know what I mean? And
Yeah.
you know, the
I mean,
cowards, they go for the weaker ones first.
to be fair, with that bloke that they collared with the glasses on, right? If you actually watch the video back, the people that seemed to arrest him, there was only like 3 at most, if I remember.
Yeah.
And they actually, it seemed as if the police was waiting for the reaction. It's as if they're what's not baiting, but boarding. Is that the right word? Boarding them.
No, I think baiting is the right word.
Yeah. Well, I think what was happening, right, is they were baiting them because what you understand, they could have gone in with, they could have gone around with a few people there, you know, like 4, 5 coppers, 6, you know, and just sort of surround a little bit and then grab him. But they didn't do that. It seemed there was only like 2 or 3. And then when it started to like kick off a little bit, that's when they all came in, and like the TSG and everything. Because I think the kind of bit, they're sort of prodding the crowd in that sense to see how they will react.
How the
Yeah.
end. Yeah.
Yeah. Perhaps they waited. Perhaps they waited for the BBC to start filming, then they did that to try and get the crowd to kick off, film that, put it on mainstream media. Oh, look, the violent crowd again. And all this.
Watch Jim's stream because he's with them all the time. He doesn't move from them gents. He's with them. He literally, Owen comes over and interviews, I think, Tyrant, but they go. But Jim doesn't. He's with them the whole time. Go and watch it. It's quite interesting. It was all right. What I wanted to ask was the hats. So we know we've got the blue, the white, and then it goes red and the gold. Yeah. In Jim's stream, I want you to look at the two bobbies. I said they're old school. They're old school bobbies. They're wearing the flat caps, and they're old school. They're different. They don't look like the others. They're totally different. And I noticed, and I was like, what are they doing? What I know, obviously they're observing, but what is their agenda here? And then all of a sudden, I realised they were above the gold leader. So who was it? Are they the chief inspectors?
Well, if they're above, then they've got to be somewhere near that, approaching that rank, surely.
They just, on Jim's stream, you'll see them. You'll know what I mean when you're over near the boys on the floor. You'll notice that there's teapot. I noticed them when I got there. As soon as I got there, I was like, they're old school bobbies. They're wearing white shirts, whereas everybody else they look like what we know as a bobby rather than what we're seeing the others look like. They just look old school, retro, really. They really did. And they look like they've been in the job 30, 40 years at least, honestly. But I was going, what are they doing? And it was only in Jim's stream that I see the gold go over and talk, and I could see him then directing the gold, and I thought, so is it chief inspector that's above the golds? I've never seen that before. And in all these protests, I've always seen the gold do all the, you go here, you go there, but that was different.
Yeah, well, there's a guy that doesn't wear any colour, and he's like the chieftain. So he's the one that controls the gold. It's not gold. Is it gold? It's not gold, is it? It's bronze, isn't it?
Bronze commander, wasn't it?
Yeah, bronze. Hang on. Yeah, bronze, white. Yeah, bronze, white, bronze, white, and blue or black, whatever you want to call it. But then there's a guy that doesn't have any colours on that everybody knows. He's like the chieftain.
I think that's what they were, these two. But like I say, they never got involved. They never spoke with anybody. They just literally stood there. They weren't writing anything down.
Were the older guys? Were they much older? Yeah, well, they're chieftains. Yeah, they
look like they're probably coming up for 60.
Yeah, they're like the ones, they're the ones you want to catch. They're the ones.
They only had, like I said, they had the flat normal caps on, like what I call a proper police hat. They had the old-fashioned flat cap on, which I always go, when somebody took their own life across the road, and I could see all these police, and then all of a sudden, guy got out with a flat cap on, and I said, "There's your chief inspector. That's either there's something bad's happened in that house." And Paul was like, "What?" I said, "When they come, something bad's happened because they have to come out for like murders or suspected suicides." I said, and I was right. It was the chief inspector. But these two, I looked on Jim's. They've only got three stripes. Have a look, Harney. It's really. As soon as I got there, they stood out. They stood out to me all through that whole Clapham Common thing on that corner. They stood out. I kept watching them, and like I said,
police,
only when I see. Well, they didn't have no reason to be there. I thought, what's their fucking purpose?
Well, the police don't actually have to wear. How can I put it? They don't actually have to wear. They can wear anything they like. They make their own rules up. Now, the bobbies, the ones that are interacting with the public, they have to have the right name and the right whatever they are. But them chieftains, they can actually, how can I put it? They can be in a lesser rank, but they're much higher. Does that make sense? Because you don't want to show your main general off, like in war. that's when you had like warfare where they'd attack or shoot the fucking general. Because you take the general out, the fucking army sort of goes fucking.
And that's why they took their hats off. But
Yeah,
these two, I'm telling you, they didn't need to take their hats off, Harney. They just stood up. They might as well have a target on their back, on their front and their back, on their forehead. Because they, well, to me, you will know who I mean. When you look, you'll go, yes, yeah, I spotted them. Yep. And all the way through it. Nobody talks to them. They're just on their own, standing by themselves. And they're just talking amongst, but you can see that when it was just all of a sudden there's a bit of it, and then all of a sudden you see about eight coppers come up, and there's like two blues, two whites, two reds, two golds, and they speak to them, and then I was like, right, okay, got it. But yeah, they were nice to see them. Actually, they just stood out a mile.
Madness. Can I just
had their heads off?
Can I just say hi to chat? I need to say hi to Local, hi to Rintin, hi to Weird Creature, hi to Jade, and who else is in chat that's not on things? I think that's it. Just I wanted to get that out of the way because I'll forget otherwise.
That's okay. And I'll just say what he said.
There you go.
Yeah, hello to everybody in chat and on panel. Come on up if you like. I think we have time for that. But I'm still waiting for Dean O'Hara and Richard Killing from Birmingham.
Don't know. I'm angry with myself today. I feel like I'm no. I feel a bit angry with myself. I feel like
sorry, Michelle, and hi to who's that? Prosecco. Prosecco. That's it. Yeah, because he's obviously Prosecco. It's like apparently he's half a bottle. It's called half a Prosecco.
Half a bottle.
For who?
Forget it, Ken. I'm just making a fucking joke.
Oh, you're just making up, you fucking retard. You might as well be Dean O'Hara. Why don't you just get out and come back on? And I'll treat you like Dean O'Hara.
They won't
blame Dawn. Nothing to do with me. Blame Dawn. She started it.
Oh,
They won't come in here. They haven't got this channel.
Dawn's a shit disturber.
They haven't got this channel. Why would they come in here? How would they find it?
It's all fine. I don't. That's a good point, Michelle. I don't think they could find my channel. I don't know how.
They have to know it.
Yeah, I don't know how people found it, but it's not.
He said, "Harry's everybody." I said, "Well," I went on. I said, "Oh, I want to come home," and then I went on Ken's stream, and he said, "Oh, Harry's everybody." He said, "I must come over," and I was like, "Yeah," and he said, "Was it okay?" I said, "Yeah, it was interesting."
No,
it was interesting.
Here's the bottom line: I'm posting or broadcasting under Ken the Awk, yet I can't put a comment under Ken the Awk in YouTube on the channel.
You did last night because you made some
last night. Yeah,
I can't today though, Harney.
You are Ken the Hawk tonight. You Ken the Hawk.
Who come in the room last night?
Brummy.
What while I was here?
I deleted him. I banned him.
Yeah, that's right.
That must have been before I come in then.
No, I deleted Rich actually. To be fair, I deleted him.
You deleted him then.
Cool. Oh, I was gonna say he didn't come in while I was in. Well, I hope he listened to it all. I hope he heard himself. Fucking pushing me to do that. I feel like I really let my fucking self down doing that. I didn't want that part of me to come out. I'm not vicious. I'm a vicious cunt, but I didn't want them to be vicious on YouTube.
I know what you mean. I've done it already.
I didn't want to be there.
Michelle,
I didn't go there with him.
Michelle Carrington is a vicious cunt. You heard that here on YouTube.
I did it other day, Michelle, when I think it was Harvey Price came in and I fucking went ballistic with him.
Yeah, Harvey Price is another retard as well.
Yeah, that's horrible. It's
just the mental retardation on YouTube is excelling expectations for the quarter. It's just insane, man. I can't get over it.
I
Yeah,
didn't
it's all
do much Rinton. Rinton, did you see the stream where Rich called? He keeps calling me a liar about I've got an audio. I'm not going to play it again, but I have got it. I heard it last night. Yeah, I have got an audio of him, but he keeps saying I'm a liar. So
He just-
last night I
just-
lost it and I played it again and I brought up the subject again.
So I
And
think the
now I'm
thing with
angry.
Harvey Price is to go around and disrupt live streams to channel people to one particular live stream that doesn't get trolled by Harvey Price.
Yeah.
How
The
on
only
earth did
the
he,
only
how on earth did he
stream
find
that I
this?
can see that doesn't get trolled by Harvey Price is Jim's stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's a clear indication of who Harvey Price is.
Mm. But how? No, right now, I don't get this because he comes on and he's obviously it's not it's not a bot. It's definitely someone doing it because they.
Oh no, we're speaking to him. We were speaking to. I made sure because I called him out there and then we says,
Yeah.
look, can you just chat normally, please? And then he started to, and then
He
we
did.
started asking. We started investigating. Then getting some.
So what does he get out of doing it?
To check, like I said, Michelle, is to disrupt streams.
Yeah,
So you leave the streams that are disrupted and go to the one that isn't disrupted. Jim's stream.
Psychological warfare. That's what they're all about.
Yeah.
It's awful, isn't it? I just don't get it. I was in Indies and trolls were coming in, and then obviously the mods were dealing with them. I just sit here and my brain doesn't process why they want to do it. Why? What on earth is anybody achieving by going
Views
in?
and subs. Oh, look, I'm not going to be on this stream because it's full of trolls. I'll go to this
and then they
stream. Oh,
go,
this stream isn't full of trolls. Oh, I'll sub to this one and stay here. Sub.
Yeah,
I think
right.
the key word is sub. Subscribe.
It's just, my brain just don't It's just pathetic. Just silly.
It is silly.
wow.
It is silly, Michelle. That's exactly what it is. It's silly. It's immature. And
Yeah.
it's
You're
good
right.
energy.
That's how I feel
A
about
waste of good energy.
Yes. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think you're right. If you've got the energy to do that, then you've got you use your energy to do something useful with it. With that. That's the way I feel. Do you know what I mean? I just don't fuck it.
Harry is a faggot. He likes the tender young glutes.
Well, look, he knows I go to them. He knows what I look like, and hey, where was E-Word? I mean, E-Word ain't come down. Me and Dina Hara are going to come down. Well, I haven't seen her. She comes in, Ken. I'll block her.
Is E-Word a Dean O'Hara aficionado?
Oh, she gives. Oh, don't even get me started. Blowjobs, money, Dean O'Hara. Put the lot together. Do the math yourself.
Well, then I'll have to treat her with more disdain.
If she comes in, I'll go. I will not be in the room where she is in.
Well, you're a moderator, Michelle. You know what I mean? If you don't like someone, just fuck them off out of it, love. You know what I mean?
I'm not a mod in here, am I? But no, I'm just saying, if she comes in, I'm going. I do not. That E-Word hook me up on Instagram. Someone, they know who they are, said, you might as well just hook me up on Instagram, £10 for a blowjob. It just stinks. Look at this.
That's only $25. Wow.
Yeah, I hate her.
Is that all?
Piece of work. I know you like her, but I don't like that girl.
Well, no, I mean, Michelle. We've had this conversation before. She'll say hello, Rum, in the side chat, and I'll say hello, E-Word back, and that's as far as it goes.
She and her and Dina Hara.
Lots of people say hello to me, and I say hello back to lots of people. It doesn't necessarily mean I like them or I'm friends with them or I have any more contact with them than that. But
they have met. She has made it clear that her and Dean O'Hara have met. You know, we're not just talking. So, friend of her, friend of his, they're together. They're all.
Really? So is E-Word a flagrant Christian as well?
No, she's just a hanger on her. Like a fucking bad smell. If you know you're not wanted, don't go in the room. And she knew she weren't wanted, and she just kept coming in. Oh, anyway, that's my rant. Now I'm pissed off again.
Bloody hell. So tomorrow's a bank holiday in England, is that true?
Yeah.
Yeah, and shit weather.
So that means
Oh, I have a pigeon. Did I tell you guys?
I've got a pigeon as well. I've got
You
one
got a
with one
baby
leg.
pigeon?
I've got an adult pigeon with one leg.
Have you? Well, no, my babies. You know, I told you they were nesting. Well,
Yeah.
they had a baby. Oh my god, I got to tell you something. Well, and we'll talk about that as well. Right, so they had the baby. I knew they were in there, and I thought, oh, anyway, they've only had one. He's lovely. He was 10 days ago. He was just a baby, and now he's got pigeon feathers, grey. You can see I've got photos of him. So yesterday morning they do change over pigeons. It's amazing to see. So one pigeon will be in the nest, and then the other one will come and sit on the fence, and then they plod in, get into the tree, and they change over. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the other one flies away. Well, it just didn't look right. And Paul said, that pigeon don't look right. So these two pigeons were both on the fence where the tree is. Yeah. Then all of a sudden they flew over to the other side of my fence, yeah, to the other side, and they stood on the fence. And this pigeon, you could see, was really, really funny. And he flew off onto Paul's shed, and Paul said, it's like his tail feathers are a skoo whiff. And I said, what on earth's going on with him? So he flew up anyway. He flew up onto the aerial of one of the neighbours, two doors down. But the other pigeon stood on my fence, kept looking in my neighbour's garden, and wouldn't move. And I thought, oh, that pigeon must be hurt. It's not moving because they're a pair. About 15 minutes, this pigeon still stood there, sat there, and I said, what on earth is going on? It's not moved. When I went out there and got closer to it,
Did you
oh,
film it, Michelle, this bird of
no,
prey?
I didn't, and I wished I had, because do you know what I see? Do you know what was in the fence?
Yeah,
So
bird of prey, yeah.
a bird of prey. Now, my neighbour has said to me that there has been a kite in her garden twice, and I know she's telling the truth because I've seen the feathers. Yeah,
What
and
colour was it?
it's killed a pigeon and a dove, and I said it can't have been a kite. Kites don't kill live prey. They
Yes,
go
they
for,
do.
they do unless they're going to be really hungry, really hungry.
No, that's
And
why they're called birds of prey, because
birds
they
of
prey on
prey.
other birds, you see.
Right, exactly. Well, my dad kept their birds of prey. We had a garden full of them. We even had snowy owls, and they got stolen. And we had kestrels, barn owls, little owls, eagle owls. We had a tawny owl in the front room on a perch. It used to look out the window. So I see this bird, and I shouted, "Paul!" And obviously it's eating the fucking dove on the floor. And I'm like, Paul, there's a fucking bird of prey. There's the kite. There's a bird of prey in the fucking garden eating a dove. So he went out and he went, fuck. And then it just flew off, left the dove there. And Paul said, that's not a kite. And I went, in it? And he went, no, it's a kestrel. I said, that's not a kestrel. He went, why? I said, because they have like a layer of silver and red on their chest, kestrels, if I remember, or yellow on
Depends
their
if it's
chest.
a male or female. Was it a small bird? Compared to a pigeon, was it bigger, smaller, or the same?
It was massive. It was about 2 foot high. And it was brown. It was brown. It was a falcon, and it was brown. And it had brown, and then it had brown, like a lighter brown flecks in it. It was not a kestrel. I know a kestrel, and I said to Paul, do you know what? I'd like to go as far as to say the closest thing that I can think that it would look like, it was like the colour of a buzzard. But it wasn't a buzzard. There's no way it was a buzzard. But
it might have been something like a sparrowhawk.
let me have a. Oh, I can't. But Ken bring up a picture of a sparrowhawk.
Sure.
It was a brown falcon with flecks, but it wasn't a kite. There's no way. It was too small for a kite. I said it was about 2 foot high, so probably wingspan. But it literally, I said to Paul, how did it get the pigeon in the garden? I would have seen it fly down. Paul said no. what we've got is pigeons, doves. It was a dove. We've got doves that are living above me in the solar panels. I've had 3 eggs in my garden, and they're from the solar panels. They're having babies in my solar panels, and they're also having babies in next door, but one solar panels. And they always sit on the roof. And Paul said what they probably, the Vulcan did, has come from the back, picked the dove up and pushed it down into the garden. He said, and I said, yeah, well, it can't carry. It's too big.
Is that it?
That's too big. Oh, hold on. Make it big. Hold on, I'll try and make it big. Hold on, let me have a look. Can you zoom in?
Yeah, not that one. The
Can I
top line, this top line, second from the right, is one you want to zoom
Can I
in
have?
on.
I can't, because I really can't see. Can zoom in again? That's red. No. Have you got a front of it? No, that's got red on. Has that got red on its chest?
Yeah, I think that's like a female one, possibly.
Show
I
me. Is
mean,
there a brown one? Is there
and
a male one?
also juveniles look slightly different to an adult as well, and the male and female vary a bit as well.
This is 3 birds it's had in this last year. Well, last 7 months. 8 months.
So Michelle,
Frontal.
So
No.
are you upset that this bird of prey has eaten a dove and a pigeon, or?
No, it's natural. I used to run with, oh God, don't, that sounds terrible. By the age of 7, I was going to the freezer, picking up a bag of day-old dead frozen chicks.
Yeah, of
Putting that
course.
to
Yeah.
then going back and then having to cut them up and feed them. I was also feeding live mice. God, I'm ashamed. I was feeding live mice by the age of 6. So I've grown up with it. That's what they have to do. My only concern, I said to Paul, what am I going to do? I've got chihuahuas. I have chihuahuas. That
Oh God.
Right. So, and I know what I can do is to put like an owl on the. It's the only thing that would probably do it. I'd have to get an owl statue and put it on the fence. But by doing that, I take away all the squirrels, the magpies, the doves. I would take them away. But Paul said, and then Paul said, but you're feeding them, and that's will entice them. And that's, look, this is his feeding ground now. I said, I know. And he said, so it's going to happen. And you're bringing animals into the garden and feeding them. So you either stop the feed source,
Michelle,
or
try
just
and
let
look
it
at
be.
Michelle, try and look at it like this instead, right? You're feeding the common birds to increase their numbers, and in turn, the rare birds, the birds of prey, will then eat some of these common birds. So you're helping the food chain right across the whole spectrum. If you're increasing the numbers of the common birds, that will in turn help the numbers of the rare birds. So even though I'm throwing handfuls of corn out for the pigeons, I'm only doing that to plump them up so the rare birds have got some food.
Yes. Yeah.
Try and look at it like that.
I didn't. I mean, look, I didn't. I'm not squeamish at all. I see the bird. I looked at it to make sure, like, is it fucking dead? Because they weren't in the neighbours. I'd usually by then should have had a few cigarettes. And I said to Paul, the dove's got to go. And he said, what? I said, while the dove is in the garden dead, he's going to keep coming back. So, okay, leave the dove there. We'll have to wait for the neighbours to come back and he'll get rid of it. But you're going to have to stand out in the garden because of the chihuahuas, and only my Ruby, she's the littlest one. Do you know what I mean? And because we've got a falcon now, and he's feed it. Paul's right. This is his feeding ground. It's the circle of life, isn't it? I can't do anything about it.
It is, yeah.
I've got to leave it. I've just got to. It's not nice, but it happens. But I'm not going to stop feeding what I've got because I enjoy it, and they come every day. And I've seen. Remember, I don't know whether you remember, but I was telling you all about my little squirrel, the little squirrel that just turned up, and then he latched onto the other 2 squirrels, and I knew who he was because he's got a funny tail. He's got a kink in his tail. He's still here. He's still coming, and he's been doing that. So like this is the 2nd year, the 2nd summer, and I love it. It's great. and the little mouse that lives in the next door neighbour's shed. That keeps coming out all day to feed. But we won't tell the neighbour.
Bloody hell. Good Lord. You bloody limeys. You're
But I'd like. What do you know? What Paul's done? He's bought another camera. Yeah, the front one and the back, and he's bought another one. And I said, "Where's that going?" And he said he's going to put it on the shed. And I said, what are you going to do? And he said he wants to do it so that we can see the wildlife feeding. You know, my ones, what I've got, the squirrels, the magpies, all coming in. And then obviously I could show you guys, look, and put it on a live stream, put the camera on, and just you can all watch if you want to come and watch them feed.
bloody hell. That's great.
Oh, I think it's lovely. I just love it. You know I do, Rum. You know I do.
Yeah.
You know, I get pleasure from seeing it. I think, you know, and like Harney said, I've done it, Harney. Just put a drop of honey here and there and feed, you know, the ground ones. They'll love you for it. So I put some honey in the water on a little bowl of stone. I put some stones in a bowl, tilted it, put it in the stones, and then put a bit of honey water in it. And then just dabbed a couple of bits of honey, and also in the insect house I've got.
Good.
My garden.
Yeah, local experimentalist. I also would like to see you mudlarking. That would
Yes,
just
you
be
need-
absolutely awesome.
It would be good.
And it'd be better if you was live streaming it. Then I could say, see that object on your left? That's a part of a 500-year-old Bellarmine jug, you know? See that round disc on your right? That's probably a medieval silver coin. See that thing there, local? You want to go there, local, where their nails are, because that's where all the heavy metals congregate. You want to route around there. That's, you know, I'd be giving you tips all through your stream, mate. In fact, I'd be up there within a couple of hours doing it with you.
No, I said yesterday I didn't see local at all, and then when I was watching the stream, I was literally right beside you.
Yeah. Okay.
I didn't see you at all. Didn't see you at all. But in the stream, there's a couple of times that literally we're beside each other.
And there's loads of semi-precious stones laying in the Thames, all little red garnets.
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
You can literally collect a handful of them if you go to the right place.
They're still unsure. They're unsure, aren't they? How they got there and stuff. There was a couple of videos.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. That's correct. Yes.
Yeah, they have some theories and that, but because they said they were used for machinery and stuff, and it was a boat that actually sank or keeled over or something. There was a big shipment.
Yeah.
It's very intriguing, isn't it?
Yeah, and the garnets are spread all through central London and that. Yeah.
Why we call the title? Why is the title called what it is? What are you doing? You're inciting stuff.
No, he's not. He was being attacked, Harney. He was attacked. Didn't you see the stream? He was being attacked, mate.
Who attacked?
Are you talking about Dino Harris?
Oh, that was it. Them. All right. I'm confused. I'm thinking. Right. Fair enough.
It was Dean O'Hara in the side chat when Okai was on. What was it? Vegans panel, calling him all sorts of bloody names, and naturally Okai's reacted to it. And fair play to the bloke.
Yeah, fair play. I didn't realise. So yeah, fair play.
Okay, Harney. I'm just trying to.
Hold on. Stop. When did that happen?
Just before this stream started, Michelle.
So hold on, I don't go in vegans because they're all in there, and I don't want to fucking go in there with that shit. So hold on, so rewind. So you've all just come from Jamie's stream. You've been on the panel, and Dean O'Hara has been in the room having it. So he's still not been blocked.
From where are you talking, me? I think you might have misunderstood what I've said. Okai was on Vegans panel. Right, Dean O'Hara was in the side chat being abusive to Okai, and as you know, Vegan doesn't have any moderators, and he doesn't moderate his own chat, right?
No.
You know, because I don't know if it brings drama to his stream or
No,
whatever.
he just thinks it's unnecessary. He doesn't. Well, wait, it doesn't bother him. What he does is he deletes the comments as he reads them. Because I've put up comments to E-word and he's deleted them. Yeah. So and I've because I know they've been deleted because you can see the comments coming down the screen and my comments are gone. So he does.
Yeah, no,
He does
Weird's
moderate.
right. Weird's right. He don't block anyone.
But he won't block them. And the thing is, I said, "Well, I'm not. Well, that's fine. You don't. You have them then, because I'm not coming in." And he got hit hard. And Jamie, if you're in the room, you know you did. You got hit hard because not only did I do it, a lot of the others did as well. That's why we don't go in Jamie's because they're in there.
Sure. Sounds good, yeah.
But so you
Mute
were in
yourself,
there, and he was
Ken.
abusing you in the side chat. Again.
He was abusing Okai. Okai was on the panel. Dino Hara was in the side chat calling him Popeye and all of this shit for about 10 minutes. Okai left the panel and started this shit. Fair play to him. That's what I would have done as well, you know?
Yeah.
Do you know what pisses me off is why I don't know, Luddy. It was a month, and then they get on and act like it only happened yesterday, and let it go. They must be really so bored.
Well, no, it's because they haven't got any detail. It's because I can sit here and I can talk about history, I can talk about fossil hunting, I can talk about travelling around the world, I can talk about metal detecting. I can spend hours talking about all sorts of subjects with you, but these people have got no interests, hobbies or intelligence, and all they can talk about is slating other people off, my dear.
Yeah, agree with you there.
Wow.
Agree with you. I'll be right back.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Ken. Do you know what? I sit here shaking my head because, again, my brain don't process it. Like you say, you fell out with them. You're not talking with them. Move on. Just
it's
move on.
It's more complicated than that. So it's just a tad more complicated than that.
But no, it isn't, okay? We're talking these people. Dino Hara, yeah, all I've ever done is I hurt his feelings. I said I didn't agree with what he did. I hurt his feelings.
Well, that's why
That's
it's
it.
complicated. That's why it's complicated.
It's not like I went and put his fucking windows through or smashed his car.
Michelle. Rich called Okai a pedo.
Fucking
yes?
hell, I know, it's disgusting.
But wait up, everyone. But Richard says if anyone calls him a pedo, he will come and find them and kill them.
Exactly.
Yeah?
Mm.
You only have to go to Freedom Awaits 2 channel, go back to his video in March and watch that, and you will see for yourself.
So
That's it.
I am happy to report that Richard Kelly is dead. I took a flight from Air Canada to London. I went to Birmingham, I killed him, and I'm back today.
Well, I don't think Richard Kelly actually exists.
No, probably.
I think it's a fake name and a fake address that he puts out.
I think Richard Kelly is about as real as Bright 77. I think he's just part of the 77th Brigade, and he's just here to wind us up.
Okay, now it's all bollocks, isn't it?
It's all fucking bollocks.
It is. It's fucking bollocks. Sad man. It says we've got nothing to do better in our lives. Oh, come on, please.
Yeah. No, I've got something better. I'm going to worship Jesus Christ.
Going on about all the shit. Like to see Steve get out of his fucking house and go to a protest. Sits there saying about the B system, and then fucking they're coming for the kids vaccinated, and he stays in his fucking house.
Oh, Steve is a complete dickhead.
He's a retard, yeah.
He is. I didn't want to say that, but yes, he is. Yes.
Fucking see him. They're all sitting there. Do you know what I mean? Behind these. That's what gets me. That's what gets. Come on then, Steve. Get your fucking out there.
No, it amazes me when I watch Rich and Steve and how they go on about. Rich says, "I'm a warrior," and Steve says, I'm 6'9" and I've got muscles to prove it. You know?
Yeah.
Oh my God, where do you guys come from? Like, how did you not learn to be more?
But okay, they don't have a conversation. One beefs, they just beat themselves up. You've only got to go back and look at it. It is
Yeah, they stroke each other's
ridiculous.
egos. Yeah, it is
They are.
ridiculous.
I've done this. Oh yeah, and then and the answer from the other one is, oh yeah. Well, when I did this, there's no. Oh my God, you're joking, really? Fuck. It's literally straight into I'm going to beef myself up, and then it's literally. I'll tell you what they might as well do: have a spoon, hold it, and put with beef up ego, and just pass it back and forth because there is no conversation there, and it's all echo chambered. It's
It really
echo
is.
chamber. I've heard the same fucking story now of the the prison. I mean, honestly, I know he was in that room the other day, but the chat that went on, there were people in there that were saying, you know, you need to take these off your panel, man. You know, these are not good people. Believe me.
When I hear Rich say I'm a warrior, I think, oh my God, why did I come to be born on this planet then?
He's dyslexic. He means he's a wanker. And when he says he's a Christian, what he really means is he's a criminal.
Yeah,
He's a criminal wanker.
criminal wanker.
In a grow house.
Yeah, in a grow house, and he produces £100,000 worth of fucking legal substances each year when he's not beating up 21 men in a single sitting.
Or
Sending 5 ends through.
Or
people's
saving
drawers.
homeless women and injecting them with insulin when they're asleep.
Or calling police women lesbians.
Yeah.
Now Jim should come up on panel right now. I don't know how he's going to do that. I can't post the link. But
I think Weird's got the link because I fucked up earlier and ended up posting the YouTube link. I'd lost the link.
well,
I mean, I can find it again, but I think Weird's got it or someone whoever posted it.
at least you didn't post the Discord link, Rum. Good luck.
No, I would have deleted that straight away.
I did that last night without even knowing it. Yeah, how does that happen?
No, because you accidentally grab another link and you forgot what link you've grabbed, and then you post it, and you think, oh shit.
No, it's much more simple than that, Rum. I'm a retard.
Oh well, you know.
Oh, Jim is not going on panel. Well, Jim, you're a little pussy. You're a little girly boy.
Talk about picking on your chat. That's terrible.
But we all know Okai's joking. We all know Okai likes Jim, don't we?
I like.
Yeah.
I like Jim.
I kind of like the ambiguous, cynical humor that comes out of my mouth sometimes. It's only when I'm falling asleep, to be honest with you. The rest of it is just a nightmare.
Yeah, and God knows what link I posted earlier.
I don't know. Nobody's coming up now. Like I thought, kinds of people would come up and be yipping and yapping, but it's just you guys.
Oh, disappointing.
Have you guys heard that song called Brainwashed?
Yes.
By Tom McDonald.
Have you heard that song called "Don't Take the Vaccine"? Don't take the vaccine.
Not that's from me, say. No, have you heard it? Have you heard the song "Brainwashed" by Tom McDonald? It's on YouTube. But it's on YouTube. Yeah, have a listen to it. I tell you what, it sums up what's going on. This bullshit. Honestly, I would recommend it. Bring up Tom McDonald and play, and the song is called Brainwashed.
Let me play that for you.
Honestly, my old man heard it today, and it's good.
Meta Science. That's it, local. Yeah.
Let me get a copyright strike for that.
No,
yeah,
it's on YouTube, innit? Oh no, don't play
No,
it.
you can still get copy. Yeah, you still get stung.
Trust me.
Even if it's on YouTube, just oh, he's in one of them, isn't you? You're on one of them tonight.
Half the country fell asleep, but they scream woke. We're distracted by vaccines and TV shows, politics, celebrity gossip, popular neat quotes. Black lives, white lives, which lives mean most? We only dedicate one day to remember our fallen soldiers. The men
You've got the one with the lyrics. You ain't got with him singing it. Stop that one.
You're a hero when you get a whole Pride Month. The most dangerous pandemic's propaganda from these clowns. Only masses gonna save us is duct tape on their mouths. Don't speak. We don't need to defund police, need to defund the media who lies through their teeth like Big Pharma doesn't cure you, dog. Cause every patient that gets cured is a customer lost. And big oil runs the world. The only wars that get fought are with the countries who have natural resources they want. Heard him claiming if a white man braids his hair and likes rap, he's appropriating culture. But if a white man acts too white, he's white trash. He's a racist, he's a bigot, he's a monster. Let's just have a conversation. Not every liberal is dumb, not all Republicans are racist. The government wants everybody fighting with their neighbors because they know that if we get along, we'll probably go against them. They can't stop us, cause we're ready to fight. Trying to brainwash us, but we won't let freedom die. The whole world playing wild. Everybody picking teams, not a fight in the street. The whole world's playing wild. Against them, it ain't you against me. How did monkeys become people and people turn into? They put fluoride in the water that's keeping us all asleep. Claiming what was best for us, I find it hard to believe. Cause they were selling us cigarettes, we was 18. Fake news, fake woke, distract and divide. You either run or you're left, or you're black or you're white. Big tech don't need a microchip to hack in your life. Cause the phone inside your pocket is a tracking device. And I don't know what I'm on sick of. Labbers or Joe Biden looking like he ate 100 Xanax for dinner. Cause censoring the president and kicking him off Twitter is a bigger threat to freedom than foreign ballistic missiles. You don't trust the police or the government, but you want people giving up the right to own a firearm. Why would you be comfortable with police and the government, the only people on the planet with the right to buy a gun? White privilege getting amplified to reinforce division. It convinces white people that they're favored by their skin, and black people getting angry because they're told they're treated different. So the conflict is between us and never with the system. Let's just have the conversation. Not every liberal is dumb, not all Republicans are racist. The government wants everybody fighting with their neighbors because they know that if we get along, we'll probably go against them. They can't stop us, cause we're ready to fight. Trying to brainwash us, but we won't let freedom die. The whole world's playing wild. Everybody picking teams, not a fight in the streets. The whole world's playing wild. It's us against them, it ain't you against me. Step 1, train the people only to consume. Step 2, infiltrate adults with the news. Step 3, indoctrinate the children through the schools and the music and the apps on the phones that they use. Step 4, separate the right from the left. Step 5, separate the white from the black. Step 6, separate the rich from the poor. Use religion and equality to separate them more. Step 7, fabricate a made a lie. Step 8, put it on the news every night. Step 9, when people start to fight and divide, take control. This is called situational design. They can't stop us, cause we're ready to fight. Trying to brainwash us, but we won't let freedom die. The whole world's playing wild. Everybody picking teams, not a fight in the streets. The whole world's playing wild. It's us against them, it ain't you against me.
Yeah. There's some bits in it I don't, but a lot of it I go, it's just, not that, but the words are good. I think there's some in it that's
That was the best bit.
Mm.
The best bit when it ended.
Oh, you bastard. But he sings, he is a white guy with braids in his hair. But I know, because they are brainwashed. And he's sitting in front of all the tellies. Another one is, have you seen the Eric Clapton song? Eric Clapton.
Yeah, I've heard of that one. I've heard of it. I've not heard it though.
It's not on YouTube. That's not on. It's I can't think what it was on now. It's called Enough Is Enough. Because I didn't know this, but he had a really bad reaction to the vaccine, didn't he?
Yes.
Yeah. I was reading about it, and he don't like it. Also, what was the lady? There's a Rachel from Dragon's Den. Somebody was telling me yesterday. She was one of the panel members on Dragon's Den. Rachel.
1, go. Now $600 less. The original Peloton bike.
I guess you have to stop talking then, Michelle.
Yeah. Cut me off.
What's the rule of fucking Fight Club?
Shut the fuck up, Ken.
This has gotta stop. Enough is enough. I can't take this BS any longer. It's gone far enough. You wanna claim my soul? You'll have to come and break down this door. I knew that something was going on wrong when you started laying down the law. I can't move my hands. I break out in sweat. I wanna cry. Can't take it anymore. But this has gotta stop. Enough is enough. I can't take this BS any longer. I'm far enough. You wanna claim my soul? You'll have to come and break down this door. I've been around a long, long time. I've seen it all, and I'm just being free. I know who I am. Try to do what's right. So lock me up and throw away the key. But this has gotta stop. Enough is enough. I can't take this BS any longer. It's gone far enough. You wanna claim my soul? You'll have to come and break down this door.
What's them colours? What are them colours? What's implying with having them colours there?
Which colours?
You see, when it just went across, there was rainbow coming across. What's he trying to say there with the rainbow? Because it's black and white. I watched that earlier, and I think the graphics are they're visual. Do you know what I mean?
Well, it's about hypnotism, and it's also the rainbow colours. I think is humanity. So the black and white is the system. Yeah.
I personally don't think Eric Clapton is being forceful or specific enough. I don't think that I can tell from his music video what he's talking about exactly. If he had come out and talked about vaccines or failed PCR tests, I would have been more amenable to it.
No one dare though. This is the problem because everybody's still the way this is all set up. It's set up that way because it's there's so much doubt, in the whole thing. It's very masterful.
Because Eric Clapton is a part of the mainstream. He's an actor. He's an agent for the state.
Well,
can I say he doesn't sing it with passion, if you know what I mean? Does that make sense to anybody?
But I think that might be the reason. That might be the reason, Michelle, is because it's like, why should he sing it with passion if he's trying to make a point of something that's shit anyway, if you get what I'm saying?
I'm right, yeah. So he's doing it as like it's a downward. Enough is enough.
Yeah.
Why would he be cheerful? Yeah.
Why would you? Yeah, because that's what songs are really. They're supposed to be cheerful, aren't they? Yeah. So
he's not passionate. He's pissed off.
Even Donald Trump has declared enough is enough, but he's never specific as to what it is. So people get the feeling that somebody's fighting for them, but really nobody's fighting for them. They're all involved. That's my take. Ba-doom.
Well, it's mass confusion. I think that's what they're going for as well. It's literally mind games. It's about mass confusion. It's about where you get to a point where you're just like, oh fuck it, just jab me up with whatever you fucking want to. Yeah. That's where it comes to. Yeah.
There's another one.
I've been thinking about that for a long time, and I've tried to tell people that the mainstream media induces three things: one, fear; two, cognitive dissonance. They want you to think one thing while they're telling you the other. And three, apathy. They don't want you to be able to get up or have a voice or react in any way. It's just what I've come to know about the mainstream.
And then there's one that we sing on the march. I had to Google the lyrics because I didn't know the song. And I've heard it a few times, and I know the words, so I had to Google it. And it was you guys have probably heard of this one. Is it the Muse? And it's called Uprising. And it's sung on the march. It's what they take the chorus of it. They will not control us. They will not degrade it. And we will be victorious is the last bit. It's only about 4 lines, but it's sung with. We sing it on the march, and it you know, a lot of people will join in. But it's a song I've never heard of. I had to Google it. Oh, Van Morrison.
Where all the rebels go. I wanna come out of the woodwork now. I fall in love, but you feel the truth. It's not very rock and roll. Where all the rebels go. Where all the rebels go. Can I be someone else when they come new? I was sitting on the step. Well, it's some kind of pretense. That's it, much at all. Well, all the rebels gone. Was I really all that tough? I wasn't just a PR stunt. I thought I wanted to for the truth. Well, all the rebels gone. Well, all the rebels gone. I thought I wanted to for the truth. Not very fucking good. Well, all the rebels gone. Were they really all that tough? Or was it just a PR stunt? They're not saying very much, are they? Well, all the rebels gone. Computer screen, where the sparrows will sing. Well, all the rebels gone. Need a real life boy to take it from. Well, all the rebels gone.
Yeah, I'll tell you where they've gone. They're sat on their asses. They're sat on their asses typing on fucking keyboards.
Put the Muse on, Ken, because the girls know that. Jade and Weird knows the Muse. I've never heard of them, but the Muse, and it's called Uprising.
Okay, let me check that out. I know the Muse. I saw the Muse in concert in Toronto.
Did you? Right. Well, the when they do the chorus, it's them 4 lines, and honestly, when it gets sung, whoever knows it, they sing it, and they've also sung it to the police. They did it Saturday. You would have seen it on the stream. They sung it to the police, and I love that song. I love it when we sing it. I always said, but I never knew what it was till I googled it.
Michelle?
Sorry?
What's the name of the song?
It's called Uprising.
Oh. Okay, ready? Ladies and gentlemen, 1, 2, 3.
I've never done anything like this.
Cause in the transmissions was better. Push trying to keep us all down and all that, but we will never see the truth around. Promise another scene, another a package left to keep the caffeine breathing. All our green belts wrapped around our minds, and endless red tape to keep the truth confined.
That makes me shiver.
They will not control us. We will be Revolution, take its toll. If you could, I think a switch and open your third eye. See that we should never be afraid to die. Rise up and take the power back. It's time the black cat's head off and tag. You know that bad times coming to an end. We have to unify and watch our flag ascend.
Oh, it's brilliant. Right, stop it now. Done now. That bit, do you know, and I tell you what, I have to say that, you know, when they go, they will not control whatever it is. Yeah, and I have to say, it's the northern men that sing it. It's your voice, Harney. It's when they speak, they're all northern like you. And when they sing it, it's so deep because it's the men that are singing it mainly, and it's so deep. You watch when they sing it to the police in that stream yesterday, and you watch them singing it, and I'm telling you, it makes me shiver. And it's done with such passion because it's like, you know, you will not control us. It's lovely, and it really, really gets them going. And every time I heard it, and it was only, like I say, the other day that I thought, what is that song? But
Yeah,
Dawn just said that it's over 10 years old, and so
it is 10. Yeah, I mean, the start, and then it goes into get up, stand up.
Yes, that's it.
Stand up
That's
for
it.
you, right? Yeah,
That's
so it's
it.
Bob Marley. So it's Muse mixed with Bob Marley.
Yes, yeah, that's it. But when they play it, and they just, honestly, it just brings up good results. It's one of the ones that makes people stand up and start singing. And like I say, when the men do it and it's northern, it's just passionate. It's just lovely.
Well, they've been singing it. They've actually been singing that for some time, though. I remember seeing it over a year ago. Whoever came up with the idea of mixing that with the Bob Marley track is pretty good. It was played at Lovedown a lot as well, and it seems to be that, I forget his name, that guitarist
Yeah, he was a busker for years.
Busker. So yeah, he's probably, you know, because he's in the circles with musicians, but I've heard him play it. But I don't really like his singing sometimes because he goes off on like
I
a
can't stand his
Cliff
singing.
Richard. He does like a Cliff Richard thing where he goes, ah, ah, ah. He's like, he doesn't hold the tone. He sort of warbles it, and it makes me cringe when people warble that the vocals. But yeah, I'm not trying to be negative of what that song is. It's very good. And if you're on about that where they were stood at the side of the road singing it to the police, yeah, that was quite a good moment. But yeah.
And they've done it's been like that when that song comes out. Like I say, it's normal. It's just a passionate song, and when it's played, you'll see people go, "Where is it?" And then we'll all edge over to it, and we start singing, and it just gets louder. And
You should. What you should go watch, Michelle, is a lot of the when the Northern miners, you know, the riots then, because they used to chant a lot and stuff against the police, and that it was hardcore up there. But it's the similar thing because chanting's very, it's very primeval thing, you know, and that's why music in warfare and stuff. That's why you have drummer boys and all that, and your trumpeteers and stuff like that, because there's actually meaning to it, you know, like your war chants and stuff.
Yeah. Well, I like to be near the music, and luckily enough, the guys I was with, I've always liked to be, because you get good vibes. I also, if I can't get near the music, I like to be near someone. I like to be in megaphone distance. Yeah, I like to hear the people talking, because while I'm listening to them, it sort of takes my mind off what's going on in my body. But I like to hear what they're saying, and then we'll sort of like, and then all of a sudden they'll just go freedom, and then everybody shouts. I just like to be near the megaphone people or music. I just get good vibes. It brings everybody up.
Good.
So, and there was so many more. I noticed on Saturday there was more megaphone people. There was many more megaphones. There was more music. There was more.
Well, the drummers were really good. That was on the march. That was fantastic. I'm not sure about all the Jesus crap, but the drummers were fantastic.
I asked about that. I said, what's that up there? All this red writing and with Jesus on. Where did they come from? But they were right at the front.
Yeah,
hijackers.
Yeah. Well, I said to Paul, why were they there? And he went, well, they're there for the same reason you are. I said, but they're at the front, and they've got Jesus signs on there, and we're not about that. We're about freedom. And he said, well, you have to say, you know, it was hitting home, wasn't it? In with the writing, they were saying what they wanted. But you're right, Rum. I'm going to tell him that in the morning. They were fucking hijackers.
Well, they were part of it. I think the drummers were part of it as well. Sorry, Ron, go on.
Oh, right. So
I was just saying they were hijackers. I mean, what did they want anyway, you know?
But I like the drums.
Right. That's how I felt, Rum.
I like the drums, though, because the drums was good. Forget the Jesus crap, yeah, but the drums was good. But obviously, you can't have one without the other, I don't think, because we're part of the same group.
So I didn't even get up to the front. I didn't see what was at the front. Like I was in the first, I don't know, a couple thousand people. So I was right up there, but I never actually got to make it to the front. So the drummers were from the Jesus people. Okay. I didn't see the Jesus people till I was we were at Vauxhall Bridge. That's when I noticed it. I'd walked all that way and hadn't even seen any of them Jesus signs, because they just weren't there. And then all of a sudden, got to Vauxhall Bridge. I must have, maybe we walked a bit faster than I usually do. And yeah, we got there. But no, you're right, Rum. Hijackers.
Yeah.
Funny what you notice, isn't it?
We all notice different things, don't we?
Yes.
Yeah, but they stuck out for me as well. They stuck out for me too. Like you just said, yeah, and you know.
That's amazing. All four of us on screen, and everybody in the chat will all have a different experience from this moment. I respect it, but it's also kind of good.
You're starting to look a bit tired, Okay.
Well, thank you, Rum. Yeah, no, I'm starting to. I've been, like Weird Creature says, I'm a bit overcarbed, and I need to take a nap. But no, I'm okay for a while.
Okay.
Is it bank holiday there? It's not, is it?
No, we decided a long time ago that English bank holidays were just for wankers. We have our own bank holidays, and it's not tomorrow.
Oh, right.
Well, let's
Okay.
be honest, we're a bunch of wankers over here.
Well, you are. There's no denying that.
Yeah, but we're not going to be sorry.
No. Well, what are you guys doing for your bank holiday tomorrow? How is it going to affect your life, a bank holiday?
We will not. It
Well,
might
it'll
be a bit
affect mine.
quieter in the morning, and the traffic might not wake me up tomorrow.
And it'll affect mine because Paul won't probably be at work, so he'll be in the fucking house all day.
Yeah.
Yeah. I jumped the train again last night. I've got to stop doing this. This is not good, is it? I can't do these things at my age. I can't. So anyway, I bumped into this a friend that I went to school with. I haven't seen her for about 30 years. And I bumped into her on the train.
What a good girl.
I was like, whoa. I thought her name was Sam. Good job I didn't open my mouth. I'd have called her Debbie. Her name was Sam. But yeah, 30 years. Jesus. Couldn't believe it.
Wow.
30.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with train jumping if you can get away with it. Fuck it.
Yeah, I used to do it a lot.
Honey, I had to. They cancel my trains every time I go down.
Well, there you go.
I go down on Thames Link or Thames something like that. Or Great Northern. No, it's not that. And the one train that keeps bringing me back, and it was the only train to Peterborough, is the LNER. Yeah, but they keep cancelling my trains every fucking time. This is like, what's this been, like 5 Saturdays now that I've gone to get the train, and they've all cancelled. But when we went through, and there was no seats anyway. We kept going, and we thought we'll stand in the middle. Do you know what I mean? Near the in the carriage bit. So we got through, and there was 3 ladies that were from the march already, and then my friend and her daughter, and every one of us was jumping the train. They cancelled it.
So you didn't have a ticket then?
Yeah, but not for that train.
Well, if you had a ticket, Michelle, and they cancelled your train, officially you're not actually jumping a train.
Yeah.
Am I not?
No.
No.
You're perfectly entitled to go on another train which you wasn't meant to if your train is cancelled.
But even though they're different railway people,
Doesn't
like
matter.
one's LNER
Doesn't matter.
and one's
Shouldn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Really?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, okay. Do you know what I was doing the last time I jumped it? I was actually trying to buy a ticket in the seat. I was trying to buy the ticket for that train journey. It wouldn't let me, and I actually when he come up and said tickets, and luckily I'd gone to. I thought, I'm not doing it in a carriage. I'm not embarrassing myself. I'll go and stand in the middle of them. And when the ticket man comes round, I could see him. When the ticket man comes round, I'll have him in there. And I went out, and there was Nick. And I was like, oh my God, hello, how are you? And he said, I'm okay, how are you? And I said, well, I'm up shit street. And he said, why? I said, because they cancelled the train. He said, yeah, I know. I said, and I'm on this train, and I've just realised the train's gone off, and this ain't my train. I'm not allowed on this train. My ticket doesn't allow me to. He went, oh, I'm having the same problem. Don't worry about it. But the ticket man said, oh, don't worry. Yeah, I know they cancelled trains to Peterborough. Don't worry about it. We'll let it go.
Yeah.
And he said, but you're lucky because some of the other conductors would now fine you. And I went, oh, you're joking. But he asked to see my ticket. He said, can I see your ticket? And I said, yeah, it's on my phone. And then he scanned my phone. He took it off my phone, like the QR code. And I said, am I going to get a fine in the post now?
No, because they'll claim that what they scan, they'll claim it off the other rail service.
Oh, do they?
And as it goes for fines, just don't comply to any of that bullshit. Really, just they'll only get it off you. Yeah, they'll only get it off you if you comply. Fuck them. Fuck them.
Yeah, I've never paid one of them fines.
Okay.
Never give you details to any fucker.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Change your name. My name becomes William Edward Strutt, 7 Norman Rise Cranbrook. Yeah, that's what my name is.
Okay.
As well. 7 Edge Hill Drive in Essex.
Ha.
Right, okay.
Yes, so
Well
I always
done.
change my name to some toss bag that I don't like because I know he likes paying my fines.
Right. Ah.
666.
The last
And
time
then
I
they'll try and
this thing,
catch
I
you
was
out with 2
15.
things. What's the postcode and what's the phone number? Your answer will be, I've just moved there, so I haven't learnt the postcode. And because I've just moved there, I'm not on the phone yet. And then they'll say, what was your previous address? You say I was of no fixed abode.
Right, okay.
They cannot catch you out.
Right, okie dokie. I was really panicking, Rum. I was
Mine,
honestly, I thought I was going to have a heart attack.
I live at 666 fucking Satan Drive in Satansville, England.
My days of doing anything bad, like, I mean, I can't, the last time I jumped a train, I was about 15, I was about 15. So I have not done that for years. And I literally, I like to say, I was petrified. I thought, oh my God, I'm going to get fined. Oh, this is awful. For a flipping train ticket. And then when we got to Peterborough, we just walked through.
Yeah.
Honestly, but don't get me wrong, I get there, I think it's 20 quid, £20.20 I get there. So it's silly money. But, you know, if they fine you, how much is it? How much are their fines nowadays? Now I won't pay it because you've told me. But if I hadn't known you guys, how much do they fine?
No idea these days. Your ticket price and something on top, I guess. I don't know.
Oh.
It's probably more than what is justified, I would say.
Oh, they just try it on. It's like any of these fines. Most of them are just policy bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to pay income taxes. You don't have to pay electricity bills. You don't have to pay water. Anything.
Yeah.
It's all suggested. It's all contractual. It's all a farce. Is Joe Kerr out there in the Scottish audience? Could he come up and explain that?
Oh, Dawn's found cheese slice. Oh, I love cheese. My fridge is full of cheese. Do you know what? I've only just found goat cheese. Who knew? Goat cheese is, I tell you now, that is the best cheese ever. In a roll, it's like a sausage
good.
shape. It's a sausage shape. Aldi do them, and Sainsbury's do it. But I tell you what, I found it about 2 years ago, and I am hooked on it. It's beautiful.
Goat cheese.
Better for you.
It's. I mean, I don't eat a lot of cheese, normal cheese. I'm a. What would you say? Well, exotic. You know, different cheeses. I like Italian and, you know, and smelly cheeses, as you'd say, and different tastes. I just love and anything like that. I'd rather have cheese and pate over a dessert, really, to be fair. Does that make sense?
Strong Stiltons. That's what I love.
Yes. Oh, yes. And blue cheese and
Yeah.
roulette and even like a camembert. I just got a real hook for cheese, and remember we were saying like the antipestos, the olives. That's Mediterranean. That's that's the food I like. Mediterranean.
I like nutty cheeses as well, like the Swiss stuff. So you got like the Emmental or Emmentalia.
Yeah.
They're very like nutty. They're really nutty.
Waitrose do a lot of that. I used to work on the cheese counter there years ago, but Waitrose have some great cheeses.
Yeah.
I've never, but yeah, I am very that and pate and love it.
Local says halloumi cheese is the best. A little bit weird.
It's probably
do you like
Greek.
halloumi?
Is it Greek or what?
I have no idea.
It's quite a firm cheese. You can have it on. You can melt it, can't you, Dawn? It's quite a firm cheese. And you can slice it, and it would stay in its slice. It's you put it on toast. I'm sure you put it on toast. I can see it in the package. It's over with the feta cheese and all the oh god, parmesans. It's on that section, and with all the mozzarella. It's
I
sort of
like
it's
parmesan.
I say just keep turning. You know, when they come over with that big thing and they go, "Would you like some parmesan, please?" And I'll go, "I'll tell you when to stop." And then they look at me and I go, "Just keep turning, just keep turning, just keep turning." And in the end, it's like, just leave it. Just leave it there, because I'm going to use half of it before you've gone, before I've gone. I have loads of Parmesan cheese on my food.
Oh, so do I. So do I. We've got loads of parmesan. We have.
Waitrose again do nice Parmesan.
You guys are making me. You guys are making me want to Google cheese delivery.
Yes, you need to. But when you do it, yeah, don't forget, if you're going to go that far, you either go big or go home. Okay. So when you've done your cheeses, yeah, you need to go over to your meats, and you need to order all your pepperami and your salami and your smoked cheese and all your, oh God, help me guys. Parmesan ham. Yeah, Parmesan ham and all that lot. Then when you've finished there, go over to the olive oil, and then get all that. Yeah, and then get your biscuits, a little bit of some grapes, and then tell me you're happy. Oh, I could eat that now.
Yeah, Michelle, no wonder you're so overweight, love, all that food.
I know. No, I don't know what it is. It's weird. No.
Did Rum just say that Michelle was overweight?
Overweight, yeah.
But she knows I'm joking.
Of course she does. I hope so, anyway.
Yeah.
Weird that I'm joking when I offer to marry her in the comments.
What?
Actually, no, I would marry Weird.
Yes, heated up. I thought so.
I would marry Weird tomorrow.
I don't know what Weird looks like.
It doesn't really matter. She's a lovely, sweet human being.
Fair enough, yeah.
She is lovely.
Hey, Weird, you've got admirers, Weird.
I feel like there's going to be some proposing happening soon.
Weird, if you'd like to come up on chat, I can officially ask you to marry me. We can do it live on YouTube.
Wait till you do your LSD stream. Do it on that one.
Could be witnesses as well. Can have loads of witnesses and everything.
What does that mean, NSB stream?
LSD.
Oh, yeah. Weird. Wait for a couple of days and then I'll offer to marry you. It's just a matter of time. That's all.
As a teenager, me and my mates, we'd catch the train up to London about 10 o'clock at night, and we'd pop LSD on the train, and we'd walk around London all night high on LSD. Oh, what fun we used to have.
Yeah.
Bloody
days.
The only thing that I can think of that's better than London is London on LSD. That's cool.
Yeah, walking around all night, we'd meet some right weirdos in the middle of the night in London.
I've had the same experience. I've been walking around London late at night on a couple of occasions, and yeah, it would have been better with LSD.
Oh, it's much better with LSD. The lights and the visuals, it's all much more exciting.
Everything is much better.
It's lovely when it's dark in London. It is lovely. When the lights have gone down and the sun's gone down. It is nice to walk in London. And me and Paul have been drunk as a skunk and walked back, and we've never. It's all right. It's all right. I think it's pretty. It just looks very dirty at the minute. It could do. I tell you what, it could do with a bloody good jet wash.
Well, I prefer the countryside. I prefer nature and wildlife and living things.
Yeah, agree with that.
Yeah.
I like to be in an area where I can't hear any roads in the background and no traffic. I just the birds and the wind blowing through the trees and the fox barking in the woods. You know, I much prefer the natural sounds. But if you get quite often, if you get someone from London down here in the wood, they're scared in the wood, and then a fox barks in the background, and their eyes pop out their head and say, "Oh, what's that? What's that?"
And do you think? Have you asked them the sounds? Because there's no sounds. There's no buses. There's no cars. There's no nothing. Yeah. And if do they sleep by the road in London?
Yeah.
London's dead, man. It's dying.
Yeah, I mean, I lived in London when I was a kid, but I'm pleased I grew up more in the countryside.
I can take London or leave it. Toronto, wow, that's a city that's just gone straight down the last 20 years.
I'm not keen on the COVID wall in London. I think that's a bit of a piss take. Have you seen that? You seen it? They've took a bit of the wall on the river. I'll tell you where it is, right opposite MI5. And they've put hearts on it for every person that's died.
Oh, really?
For me, the best thing about London is the mud in the banks of the River Thames. No, and I mean that from the point of view that I like history and searching for treasure, you know.
But you see that on so many films, don't you? There's always a death on it, in that muddy bank on the river. I've done a party many years ago. I had done a party on a boat on the river. That was good. It was like a little rave. That was fun. At night, pissed as a fart on the river. I don't know how I did it, and I look back now and think, jeez, you could have just gone over it any minute. No, seriously, Paul could have pushed me over, couldn't he? I was pissed as a fart.
Too many prozzies, eh?
Where?
What is a posse? Is that a
prostitute?
Prostitute.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, I remember when I used to visit Deptford and walk down the high street at night time. Every 50 foot, there's a woman stood next to the side of the road waiting for customers.
No kidding, eh? Like that. Yeah. That for me is a very uncomfortable thing because I've went through most of my, 59-year-old life not seeing prostitutes, and yet I see them like every day, all day long. If I go to downtown Barrie, Ontario, it's not pleasant. It's all drug associated. It's all violent. It's all weird. And then, what do I know?
So how's party tonight then?
Well, no, I've talked to most of the prostitutes in my city, and they all tell me the same thing, that they've got a drug problem. It helps them get through the day. It's safe.
Well, did you just say you've been and spoke to all the prostitutes in your city?
No, I've talked to most of them.
Oh, right, okay. Do they live close by?
Well, it's just a bus ride, Michelle, but I take the bus downtown in about 15 minutes.
Are they being looked after during all this?
No.
Fuck is that?
No, people are dying. They're dying from drug overdoses. They're dying from.
They're not being looked after, are they?
They're dying from. They're dying from infections. They're dying from any kind of social ill or physical ill that can affect this society. When the mainstream media is telling us that masks are effective and vaccines save lives, it's a hellhole. It's a shit show downtown. I've never seen anything like it in my life.
It's such a shame.
But it's not like I use the services of prostitutes. I don't.
No, I said, did I hear that right? You were talking to them. I tell you why. I know, I'll be honest with you. we have our drug addicts, but our prostitutes we don't see in the daytime. We only see, and we have them in certain areas, yeah, in every sort of city, and that's what I said. Do they live close by you then? Because you would only see the prostitutes if you lived in that area, and it was night time. I couldn't. I don't get to see them. Not that I look for them, but
Well, we've got 4 types in England, haven't we? We've got ones that work in massage parlours,
yeah,
Yeah.
ones that work from home,
yeah,
ones that work on the street at night time.
yeah. And then the
And
druggies that would do anything in the day or night.
basically, yeah.
Oh,
Well,
that's all I was asking. So bless you. So the prostitutes over there are out in the day.
they're out in the day, Michelle, and they come up to you and
Bless them.
they say things like,
Jesus.
"Hello, honey, would you like a date?" And I say, "No, I'm okay, thank you. But why are you here asking me for a date?" And then we talk and we get into conversation, much like the conversations we have on YouTube. And they tell me the whole story. They tell me about the trauma. They tell me about just the chain of events that led them to becoming prostitutes in downtown Ontario.
Not an easy thing, is it? Bless them. Look, look. If they can, if that's how they make their money, that's how they make their money. Bless them. I have no. But to hear that they're out in the day, yeah, that's very. We don't have that here.
Yeah, it's not just that they're out and about; they're everywhere, and it's just a sign, another sign of societal decay. And
That is gone down, isn't it?
I'll tell you a story, Michelle. When I was about 18, I pulled this really fit bird. Really fit, beautiful bird, right? She was also about 18.
Right.
And basically, I said, "Are you up for it, babe?" And she said, "Yeah, but it's going to cost you 80 quid." And I realised straight away that she was a fucking prostitute, mate.
Fucking 80 quid.
so
Yeah.
frustrated bird is another anglicism for prostitution.
Wow.
You got 2 thumbs down. Looks like Dean and Pratt Face has been here after all.
He's got 3 now.
Has
Well,
he?
If it's 3, then I guess
Got 4. Fucking hell, he should have said all that.
Well, there you go. It tells you they're watching now, doesn't it? They've just fallen in my trap. Ha 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 ha.
I think Bright,
Suckers. You brainless suckers.
I think Bright, Maddox, Jim, and Weird Creature have all voted me down, and the other 4th one was me. Because
No.
You're back up. Don't worry. Everything's good.
No, I'm so insecure. I vote myself down from time to time. It's not like
you can stream a thumb down.
It's not like I really care. I don't think I'll get to 33 million subs until next year, 2022.
Yeah, no, yeah. I reckon you'll be there by then. I've never I don't care if I've got 0 subs or 100 subs. It's sort of completely irrelevant to me.
Rum, I would say that if 5 people are watching, it's likely that 43 million will be watching me next year sometime. And
yeah, statistically that makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
there you go. It's all the numbers don't lie.
Yeah.
Is that the real Hayes?
It is. Hayes is the real Hayes and Harley. Yeah.
My problem is you dropped the pedo. Hayes, I don't get what that is. What does that mean?
I don't understand that either. But I'm sure it's all good, Michelle.
I've already let you know. What I'm confused.
Tell her to
I
come.
just want positive vibes only.
Tell
That's
Hayes,
all I want.
Tell Hayes it would be a great treat for her and me to come up on panel. Yeah. Do people know how to get on my panel, or does some have to
Look,
post?
you haven't got the fucking link up. You keep complaining no one's coming on the panel, but you're not putting the fucking link up.
Weird. Post the link again, Weird.
Yeah, if somebody can post the link, because I
Weird.
do it. Like, honestly, if you look in the chat, you see me posting as Hawkeye without a spanner. That's the best I can do right now. I can't post links. I can't do anything.
I mean, I can go to Discord and get the link again, but I know that Weird has already grabbed it, so it'd be easy for her just to.
Fair enough.
Are we certain that's the real Hayes? I'm not sure.
I don't know. It looks like something's that's why I said I asked.
Are you sure I'm the real Hawkeye? I could be a CSIS agent.
Cheers, Weird. Thanks, love.
Oh, Weird, come on up. Weird, I'd love to, Don, I'd love to see you come up on panel.
Look, sorry for butting in, because I know the #1 rule and all that shit. But people are asking, is that the real Hayes?
I think it is the case, yeah.
I'm not sure, because there's something up there that I don't get. But okay.
What's bothering you, Michelle?
Lovely to see you, Hayes.
Hayes, hi. Come up on panel. Hey.
What's she mean? My problem is you dropped the pedo. I don't understand.
We've not said that word tonight.
I know it's not for me, but I don't understand the comment.
I'll tell you what.
That's why I asked. That's why I said, is that the real Hayes? Because I don't understand the comment.
I'm confused.
I'm confused.
Yeah.
No, Days Hayes is the real Hayes. I've seen her in other chats before.
I don't understand that comment. That's confused me.
But I think
which one?
Dawn, is it been? I don't know. Is it who's it for?
I don't know who it's for. That's what's confused me.
Oh, I'm not getting. Just make
my problem is you drop the P. I don't understand who that's for. I don't understand. I just don't get it.
I'm with you, Ron. Don't worry.
I don't think we're meant to understand it. Just Mad Jim, Days Hayes, Bright. Come on up and talk to me.
We know who dropped the line, don't we? I don't understand, love. I don't understand, Hayes.
I can't drop a link. That's the only thing. I can't drop a link. I'll try. I'll do it again for the 99th time.
Drop what line, sweetie?
You guys can't even
see. Look, if it was me, I'll own it. So tell me what line is it? And if I said it, I'll own it.
I mean, I'd like it if we could all get on. You know what I mean, as friends.
Okay, I'll try and drop a link one more time.
Whatever I've ever said, I own.
I think Weird has already dropped it.
Oh, did you? I'll try and drop a link one more time.
Whatever.
Locals put the link again. Okay. And Bright's calling you an old fool. I think.
You know what? He's not that. Oh, Bright is filled with wisdom.
I think chat's going to shit, mate. I think you need to eradicate chat. I don't know what's I think we need to get rid of chat. Do something. Get rid of it.
Yeah. Shut the chat down if you can't come up. Oh, sorry. No, I thought I saw Dean O'Hara there and got all excited.
He's seen a mirage. He's seen a mirage.
Days Hayes, Dean O'Hara, it's all the same thing
to me. Fucking mirage.
No, I know.
I see a mirage of drama. There's a mirage of drama on the horizon.
Has any of you actually seen a mirage before?
Well, the key thing to understand about mirages is that they are, by definition, upside down. So if you see one and it's upside down, you know it's a mirage.
Yeah, because when I was on this camel's back in the Sahara Desert, we could sort of see a town in the distance, but the tour guide told us that it was like 500 miles away or something, and it was a light bend in it or something like that.
Yeah. You're actually seeing the like canopy of the what do you call it? You know, the atmosphere, right? So it's reflecting that town up into the and then back bending back down.
Yeah, it's really quite cool actually. Yeah.
You can also see them as well from like heat hazes as well.
Yes.
Shimmering can create, you know, like things that your brain sort of tries to distinguish stuff. I've seen them on like long, massive roads when it's really hot, and it looks really weird. It's like almost looks like an ocean in the distance.
We have a guest.
Hiya, Bright.
Hello.
Hello, Bright.
You all right, Rob?
Testing, testicles, 1, 2, microphone.
I can't hear anyone talking.
I'm talking
Hello,
now.
Bright, we can hear you.
We can hear you.
Hello, Bright.
Testing, 1, 2. Test testicles. Testing, 1, 2.
It's all going shit up. Don't worry, I've just had a funny hour.
Can you hear us, Bright?
Bright, can you hear me now, lad? Bright? Hawkeye to Bright, can you hear me now, lad?
Can you hear us, Bright?
No, he can't.
Yeah, okay.
Take that can of Carlin out your ear.
I'll have to fix it, man. If John can't hear me, he's got to go. Harley, you can hear me, right, Harney?
Yes.
And Michelle.
We can hear each other. It was Bright was having the problem.
Okay, let me add Bright one more time and let's see what happens. Bright, hello, Bright. Welcome.
Can you hear me?
Bright?
I can hear you, Bright.
Bright. Hello, Bright.
Hello, Bright. What's going on, bud?
Yeah, what's going on, Governor?
Bloody hell. You got me tits in a sight. What's you making of it? No, I guess not. So he's gone. He's got to go. Bye-bye. If you can't hear, you're not clear.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you, Michelle. Yeah,
Good.
always a pleasure.
I thought I just got kicked off again.
Nope, it's you, me, Honey, and Rum. We're all good now.
Oh, that iPad's hot. So I got a book there yesterday, The Ministry of Healing.
Okay.
It's a big book. I can't even read what it's else it got on there. Sunlight, exercise, water, nutrition.
Sunlight, exercise, water, and nutrition.
Yeah, it's called The Ministry of Healing. It doesn't say who's wrote it. It's just this book called The Ministry of Healing. So I'm going to give it a go. I've not read a book for years because I used to do audio or, you know, on the Kindle. Was it a Kindle we used to have?
Yes.
Yeah, that was the last one. It was when I had the Kindle. So I haven't read a book. I don't know how I'm going to get on, but I'm going to give it a go. The Ministry of Healing.
Is that the real Hayes?
Yeah, I think yes. Well, I know the name. I know that she has the date. Hayes has got a Dazed Hayes. I believe so.
No, I believe that Dazed Hayes is the real Hayes and Harney.
I believe so, but I'm really confused. I don't know.
Well, no,
I can't work it out.
I was on another live stream.
But lovely to see you.
And Days was there, and I asked her if she was really Hayes. And she said yes, and so I believe her. But anyway, come on up, Hayes. Come on up on panel.
Yeah, post that link, someone. Oh, it's been posted.
Yeah, it is. It's confirmed. I've confirmed it.
Okay, well, who has the link? How was Bright in my backstage?
Because the links posted, locals posted it. Then a bit further up the page, I think Weird Creatures probably posted it. Yeah.
Okay. Well, if somebody could post the link again, I'd really appreciate it. I'm going to try and invite Bright back up one more time. Here he is. Let's see what happens. Bright, hello. Are you there, love?
Can you hear me?
Yes, Bright.
I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear us?
Oh, I got. I've had a funny hour myself with the internet. It's happening with you. And I'll explain the funny hour. It was funny.
Can you hear us? Right. Right. Can you hear us, mate?
Right. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear
Cool.
Rob? Can you
Yes,
hear Rob?
I can hear all ears.
Okay.
Cool. How you doing, fella? All right.
Yeah.
Cool. Cool.
Good.
Yeah. I've just had a funny hour.
A funny what?
Because you wasn't letting me in the stream here. I went, well, I'll go somewhere else because somebody else is having a stream. So I went there and he asked me to do a stream for him. So I did one, and then 3 other individuals come, and all the Tron wanted to fight with Brad, and Brad hasn't done it. So I said, and lo and behold, who turns up? Joe came up. He comes up on my stream, wants to start playing music, and he wasn't wanting me to explain the sorry that I was trying to tell him in a stream earlier, and I asked him about how did he know that my stream yard had blocked him? He wouldn't explain it. He just wanted to be a prick.
Right. Are you sure you're not full of shit?
You sound full of shit.
Not really. You sound.
I'm asking you this question, old fool.
What's up? You're calling me an old fool?
Just trying to wind me up. There's a way to do it. Okay. I keep explaining this to you. Stop being an old fool. I keep explaining to you there's a way to get energy from me. That's not the way to do it.
Okay. No, fair enough. You've told me and I've warned, and I agree.
Sick of telling you, but
I agree.
yeah, I don't mind. You're the one making me fall out with you. Same with the lad that fell out with me yesterday. And I'm not even drinking. I've got a full crate, and I've just explained it on my home stream. I've got a full crate that I've had hold of for 2 days because I promised you something.
Well, then I apologize.
And then you're saying that you full of shit.
And I hope you accept my apologies, sir.
Accept.
Okay. Go ahead.
Do you know what I'm going to explain to you, okay? You're giving that negative energy to them bastard bitches. That's what you're doing when you're doing what you're doing.
Which bastard bitches and what am I doing?
Frustrating people and getting them angry. But there's a way that if you're getting angry off me, you reverse it and make it better. Don't be doing it purposely, though. Joe, Paul and Suzanne showed you that. He joked about me, didn't he? ×2 in the 2 areas. But I didn't pick up on it. And then I did pick up on it. They done it right. They did it. What I said. They were getting a bit of energy from me.
Well, for the record, you don't make me angry. You don't piss me off. You don't really affect me anymore.
No. I'm or am I talking shit? Because that's what you seem to think. I'm talking shit.
No. I joke with you, and maybe perhaps I
You must be, because you just said you full of shit.
Okay. So I've done wrong.
Wait, do you want me to explain something? No. Do you want me to explain something about?
No, I think I understand you, Brett. I've done wrong, and I apologize, and I'm sorry. And let's just get going.
I want you to understand me. I want you to do what I'm saying. I'm not a police mason, put it that way.
Well, I think I understand you about as much as you understand me. How's that? And that's neither good nor bad. It's just a reflection.
I don't want to stand with you. I want to stand beside you, next to you, not above you. Not above, you know what I mean? I'm no police mason. I keep explaining that.
No, I never said that.
Understand?
I never said that, right? Like, I just think
you
you're
did.
doing Did I?
You did. You said I understand you.
No, I think you understand.
No, you're talking shit.
Okay. All right.
Stop talking shit, Ken, or we'll have to reject you, mate.
Yeah, I'm absolutely fucking sick of this shit. You know what I mean, Ken? This Discord thing and everything. I've been putting up with it all night. It's ridiculous.
The number one rule of Fight Club is that Hawkeye should eject himself as soon as he becomes aware that things are not right. So I'm going to let you guys talk.
Let me say this one to you.
Sure, Brett.
Okay, let me say this one. If you all knew me, you would fucking slap me.
If I met you in real life,
literally, but you wouldn't. Yeah,
no, but
you would, because if the way I've expressed myself, but if you were related to me that way, that slow you down and you go, it's just Rob. That's the way he is. But I can see why other people get annoyed with it.
Right.
I'm not drinking. If you hear I'm drinking.
Well, neither am I. Okay. So, Brian, if I were to meet you in person, if I were to knock on your door with a 12-pack of Carling.
What's a person in legalese? What's a person in legalese, okay? What's a person in legalese?
It means a corporation, right? You know that. I know that.
Well, if you go and read the Bible and St. James that I keep showing you, it'll show you don't show respect to persons because that's a mask.
If I were to meet you face to face,
I've showed you, so don't be.
Not in person, but face to face. Let's say I came and I knocked on your door and I had a 12-pack of Carling Light. We would talk, and I think we would have a very good time. That's my opinion, my prediction.
You would, you'd be coming back to me all the time. I'm going back to him. He's worth listening to. But sometimes when Dave's been doing it, it sometimes irritates him because what's he called? Cognitive dissonance kicks it. He doesn't want to accept it. But he does listen. Same with me mother and father. They are listening, but they don't like it rammed down the throat.
Okay.
Bit like yourself, when you go and walk in the street and you see the people with masks and you feel like you need to scream at them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Talk about persons to them, especially wearing a mask.
Yeah. Well, a person wearing a mask is a corporation that is silent, in my opinion.
Yeah. The fiction, the mask. You might as well put a mask on an envelope, cellophane window, and take that picture and say, talk to that. I'm off doing what I need to do. Bye. Explain that to you.
Yeah. I'll be back. I'm going to be back in a bit.
Your mask, talk to there.
Right, just give us a minute. Sorry to interrupt. I'll be back in a bit. Yeah, Ron. I'll see you in a bit.
Okay, mate. Okay.
All right,
Yeah.
won't be long. Won't be long.
If I would have left that stream up, for you, Ken, or all of you, you would have recognised. Yeah, I see why he's deleted that. It was absolutely pathetic. It was funny, but pathetic. I don't mind somebody jumping up and arguing with me, but he didn't even want to do that. He just wanted to play tunes as if it was going to get me banned. I'm doing the stream for Leon. Leon's not turned up. So, to be fair, people, I'm going to delete this because it's absolutely shit. So,
Well, that's fair enough, mate. That's fair enough.
I've removed myself from it and deleted it. No, I don't mind somebody getting up and having an arguing with me, Rum. But Bradley, who's been following me, he comes talking to me while I'm waiting for in word wise. He's chatting in the side chat to me. Ultratron comes picking a fight with him, and he doesn't even. Bradley doesn't even know Ultratron. And I thought, come up and speak to me. Ultratron, you've fallen out with him. What for? I don't know. Come up, but he wouldn't. But Joe jumps up and does this bit of crappy stuff, playing songs. What's he playing songs for? Why doesn't he?
Because it sounds like this bloke's an idiot, right?
I just set out.
Right, mate.
Exactly.
Well, you know what,
why didn't he post to me?
Well, what I'd say is this person just put a little
why didn't he post
next to his name, and when he comes to your stream again, just fucking block the bloke. You don't need dickheads like that in your life.
No,
mate.
I don't do blocking. I'd rather him come up and have his little issue with him. I'll show him where he's wrong. What's the point in blocking somebody? If he wants to be a prick, let him be a prick.
Well, let him be a prick somewhere else.
It's not me being the prick, then, is it? I'm asking him to come up and he didn't hear me up. I'd rather him have had an argument with me and explain why he didn't post it in the comment section. Saying you've blocked me. Why didn't he do that on the 26th of July when it didn't even see?
You should be asking him.
I only seen it 2 weeks ago when I'm in.
You don't even know who you're talking about, mate. You should ask him.
I've just told you I'll sit here and explain about the funny hour I've just had.
Yeah.
The number one rule of Fight Club.
And I want to bring in. But I want to bring in what's his name, Dean, or why he might be saying Popeye.
What's the number one?
He's not here at the minute.
Right. What's the number one rule of Fight Club?
What? This is an assumption why he might be saying Popeye, because I've picked up on what he's doing with me, but he's doing it right.
Are you talking about Dean O'Hara?
Thingy might be assuming Popeye's having a go at me. Well, let me explain to him. But you're telling me to shut up, Rum.
Sorry, what? I was reading. I'm not
just said he had a funny hour. You were saying they're not here. Bring it up to them. I've just told you that I'll tell you about the funny hour I've just had.
Oh, sorry.
I'm trying to say it. You said we're not here.
I misunderstood you. So I apologise.
So, Bray, how about you just shut up for a minute?
Wait, okay. Oh, he's gone again. See, they're just pissing about with us. That's all they're doing.
Okay. So, Bray, what is the number one rule of Fight Club?
Wait until he comes back. Are you still with us, Michelle?
No, she's gone now, Brian.
Is Michelle in the comment section?
No.
I don't think so, no. I think she's gone now.
Jim's still here. Local's still here.
Well, Mad Jim is leaving now. Thank you, Mad Jim, for coming out in the comments. You take care.
Yeah, I've got to wait for Ken to come, and I'll explain what I'm assuming Thingy's saying Popeye for. I might be absolutely wrong, but most of my assumptions might be right. I do feel I get correct.
Oh, what are you waiting for? You're talking,
and he's thinking he's having a go at Hawkeye because I'm calling him OCI. He's saying okay, Popeye, but I've got a. He's saying it.
So, Brett, you know that my name is spelled O-C-H-A-Y-E, not E-Y-E?
Jimmy, going then. Good night, mate.
Who are you talking to, Brett?
He just said good night to Jim.
Oh, good night, Jim.
That was another reason I deleted my stream thingy, because I was mostly talking to myself until Joe come up, and he wasn't corresponding with me. He just wanted to play tunes. I thought, what's that all about? Is he trying to get my? And I said to him, "Are you trying to get it closed down? I'll close it down myself because it's absolutely shit. It's not worth hearing."
So you had a live stream going on. You should never do a live stream.
Yeah, because you didn't let me in.
Oh.
What happened there?
No, Brett.
What happened there, though, Kai?
Right. I tried. I have to admit, there's a lot of weird things going on YouTube. I tried to let you up on panel the first time you came on, and nothing happened. So you were there for a while.
Right.
You came back
that's
on.
why I just left.
I let you up again, and you're back on. So I can
That's
only
why I
do
said it.
Right.
Let me explain that. Then. When you,
right. I can only do so much.
What lines as well?
So let's not sweat the little things. Let's not sweat the details. We've got a gentleman here called Local Experimentalist who is not just making bread, but he's moving trays for bed breaking, which is far much more difficult than making bread. And he's here to inject.
Do you want me to not explain what Dean might be saying Popeye for?
Exactly. I don't want you to say anything for a while. I want to listen to Local.
Oh, hello everybody. Hello Local, Ram, Bright. Hello everybody in the chat.
Very nice.
That's probably what I wanted to say, really, and that was it.
Oh, really? Get back to work, you goddamn slave.
Get back to work.
What I wanted to say was, did anybody watch that video of all the farmers out in America getting paid off to scrap all their food, all the harvests?
Can you post
No, but I've heard about it.
If you post that, I'll play it for you.
No.
Just give me one sec.
I've heard about that, though. I've heard about
It's crazy, isn't it, Okai? They're talking about food shortages, but yet they're burning all food in America.
But the general public will never get the full.
Say that again.
They'll never
I said
get
here we go.
I said they're talking about food shortages, but yet they're burning all the food in America.
Exactly. There you go.
Mad, isn't it?
Yeah, mad is the word, yeah.
Try to tell your doctor. I tried to tell my doctor that.
I'll put it into the private chat.
Okay.
What video are you talking about? Right, okay, do you want me to tell you why it's an assumption? Why Dean might be saying Popeye, and then you're
I
feeling he's
don't,
having
right,
a go at you.
mate. No offence to you, but I don't think Okai really cares why idiots call him stupid names, mate. Do you know what I mean?
Well, he does, because that's what his stream's all about. Dino Order,
Oh,
the
no,
faggot.
that was just to lure him here, mate.
So he
That
does
was just
care.
no. That was just to lure Dean
Exactly.
here,
So
mate.
he's not here. No, I'll explain what he might.
But he is here. He is here listening.
No, I'm not. You're not
No,
listening.
I don't hear anything. I
Well,
don't see
okay, so let me explain what he might be saying it for, and he might agree with me or disagree with me, and say you're wrong, Brian.
You're wrong, Bright.
But you keep shutting me up,
No, I
saying
don't.
Come on, just tell us
wanna
why you
hear
think
it.
he calls him
well, we
Popeye
want to
then.
fucking find out the truth, but we don't want to hear from you.
Well,
My brother who died in 2019, he used to be called Pop in school, or what was his name he used to? I used to Cyclops. That's who he might be having, but he might be pushing it at me. He's doing that. I'm saying he's doing what he's doing, right? What he's doing.
yeah, but you know Dean is quite a big time drug dealer and he's a bit mental.
That's
Do you know what I mean? No, I've got my contacts. I've got reliable information. Dean O'Hara lives at home with his mum and he sells a lot of drugs. All right, mate. He takes a lot of drugs as well, I guess, and he's a bit mental. All right, so really, don't try and work out the words that come out of a mental, drugged up idiot's mouth, mate. You know what I mean?
Listen, in Rome. No, I just met people when I was sectioned and they were coming out with the right things. I was getting hugs of say one solution. No, they're not as mental as you think. Rum.
Bloody hell.
We all know bits of the puzzle, don't we? And that's what he might be getting. Because every time I've heard him saying words, people, I go, he's doing. I know what he's and he's doing that. Me brother who died in 2019, the same day they done that scenario of the what was the scenario they done in October? The 8th of
the agriculture industry for over
2019.
This year, farmers are being offered
Bill
1.5
Melinda.
crops to destroy them. They're also being told by the federal government they will not receive subsidies for farming if they refuse to destroy their crops. What does that mean? That means that the farmer cannot afford to provide you with food based upon the taxes the government is levying on him if the government doesn't in turn give him back his tax money to provide you with food. Kind of a fucked up system, but that's how it works. And, well, they're not going to subsidize them if they don't destroy the crops. They'll pay them more than what it's worth, and they want them to destroy it, and they'll still get their subsidies. They're trying to create a food shortage. We've got 8 months to get our own food supply. We're probably going to be facing mass starvation.
It's true that the government is paying farmers to destroy their crops. And the simple answer to that is yes, they are.
When we heard about the government paying farmers to destroy their crops, I thought it was a load of bullshit. Well, lo and behold, we received our destruction notice the other day. So basically, there's two options on how to destroy the crop. The government could fly on Agent Orange, or we could manually destroy the crop ourselves. But we put too much blood, sweat, and tears in it to let them destroy it, so we decided to manually do it ourselves. Basically, it said if we used a lawnmower to destroy the crop, we could receive an extra
that's not right. That's bullshit.
Or something. So that's what we're doing.
I got my letter yesterday.
No. That's a lie.
No more,
That's
guy.
a lie. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Pause it. I'm sorry, but farmers have ploughs. They would not use a little garden lawnmower to lawn mow. Can you, right? Please stop talking over me, buddy. They would. Every farmer has tractors and implements. They could just plough it back into the field with a large tractor spanning 20 foot across. They would not use a garden lawnmower to lawn mow 100-acre field. That is bullshit.
Let's just watch the rest of it.
Can I explain something else to you, okay? And Rum?
Not if it's about
With
Dean and that.
my son to the right side of my brain. Let
These
me
two
in it,
brand
Rum.
new, this 3-ring
On the with the shunt, Rum.
and you can tell
Yeah.
With the shunt on the right side of my brain. I've got a turn in my eye, but it got straightened years ago because I felt ashamed with it.
down, and of course you
That's
can't
what he
run
might
away.
have been getting at.
From the county tracks, then they break it down into these individual farm tracks that you have to destroy. And you can see the crop or the field separate. That's all put together.
This is the second machine that I dropped off here for the local farmers. Just want to show you a little bit of this drum. We have 4 of these drums, 2 on each side. And you can imagine the damage they can do, not counting the blade, which you can set down. So this will be the first field that we take care of. So what we're going to do is mash everything into the ground, and then I'm going to go pick up some steel plates, lay them across the road plates, so we can get the machines over there, start on that farm. So the farmers got paid by the government. I don't understand what it's all about, but they got paid. Now they hired us to come in here and just destroy whatever we can. I don't understand how it all works, but we're already paid for a certain amount of time. You can hear the first machine already running out there. So when you hear them farmers saying they're getting paid to destroy everything, they ain't bullshitting, you know. Y'all better start paying attention.
Well, what you saw right there ought to concern you. I was doing exactly what I was told via a letter I got last night in the mail from the Department of Hydrocarbons. They said in order to stabilize oil prices, they need a bunch of oil just dumped. And not dumped on the market, just dumped on lease roads and field roads and things like that. So I'm hooked up to that oil tank, going straight into my truck to get rid of it. Well, I'm going to get fined if I don't get rid of it, they said. So that prompted me to call District Selectman Tony Deloge and ask him about this letter. He said he didn't know much about it, but he would suggest that I follow whatever it says. So here we go. You know, these are some serious times right now. Since January, oil prices have been through the roof. I'm seeing more saying that the government's paying them to kill their fields. Agent Orange, I saw a guy with a lawnmower mowing down beans, getting paid to do it. They're controlling food. Now they're going to control energy. I don't understand why this is going on. But I tell you what, if they control food and they control energy, what freedom do you have left? Man, it missed something.
I'm sorry about the music. I'm going to recap. This is the container that was in the video yesterday, and we have unloaded the container. Freight is setting at ports. It is not moving, and we're talking ports around the world. Now, the freight that was on this container was shipped 37 days ago. This is that freight behind me. Somebody is intentionally hindering freight from moving back and forth. There are ports that are stacked. The directive is let it set. Let it set. I reached out to my largest customer, this customer, and that's what I was told. That the directive is let it set. We are definitely going to experience shortages, the likes of which you have never seen.
They're trying to keep I need you guys to blow this up and stop scrolling. Control the food supply, control the people. This is what's happening. This is the truth. As a 4th-generation farmer, I'm hearing cries across the United States. The Biden administration introduced the 3030 bill, saying that it is a climate change bill, a conservation bill. But if you look deeper, and if you really research what they're trying to do in Nebraska, it is disgusting. Why the hell does the government want 1.16 million acres in Nebraska? Because 97% of Nebraska is privately owned, so they're taking from farmers and ranchers and hardworking Americans. And by 2030, they want to take 680 million acres across the United States, kill family farms, control the food supply, control the people. Are you guys ready to stand up?
So one of the things we're going to be talking about this week is the apparent fresh food shortage that's going to hit Europe and the UK.
over the next few weeks and months. This has been completely orchestrated, and it's absolutely terrible that this is likely to be happening right now. There is plenty of fresh food being grown at the moment all over Europe. We have no shortages. Farmers have no shortages, despite the weather changes that we've been having recently. There is an awful lot of fresh produce in the fields at the moment, as you can see behind me. This is purposely going to be brought in bulk and destroyed to create an apparent food shortage. Folks, start listening, wake up. There is no food shortage.
Yo, excuse my sexiness. I have some breaking news. So right now, the federal government is offering farmers 1.5 times the amount that their crops are worth to destroy them. I know it sounds crazy, but just look it up. Don't use Google because they filter your searches. Use DuckDuckGo, and you'll be able to find reliable information about this. Anyway, and if the farmers refuse to do this, then that same government will refuse to give them subsidies. I truly believe they're creating a food shortage, or they're going to. Can't prove it. Just look into what I'm saying, make up your own mind, but just to err on the side of caution.
Well, what do you think?
I think that's a load of shit.
You do?
Yes.
Why?
Yes.
Yeah.
They seemed insincere. They didn't seem to have any emotion in their voice. And there was a big field with a man, a farmer, who was going to mow our whole field with a little garden lawnmower. I'm sorry, but that's not real. I'm not saying all. I'm not saying all that video is not real. I'm saying a good part of that video is not real.
I don't really have an opinion. I think that
Josh Doyle sound okay.
Well, I do, because I come from a farming background, okay. And if a farmer wants to turn his crops over, he will get a large tractor and a large plough, and he will spend 10 minutes ploughing his field. He will not get his garden lawnmower out and spend a week mowing a field. That is ridiculous.
Okay.
You would if you didn't have a farm.
Yeah, but then you wouldn't be a farmer,
then.
would you, Bright?
Let's talk about the price. Let's talk about the prices of groceries when you go shopping in a grocery store. Are they not like incredibly higher than before?
Yes, but then utility prices, water prices, electricity prices, everything has gone up. Everything all across the board, all across the spectrum. They blame everything on COVID for putting the prices up. It's a way of all these different companies to make more money out of us. Well, that's my opinion.
My personal hydro, water, and what's the other one? Hydro, water, and gas have not increased at all. In fact, they've gone down. That's what. But when I go to the grocery store, because I don't cook. I buy things sort of prepackaged, ready to go.
Yep.
So like a plastic container full of veggies or full of fruit or full of whatever I want has gone up by, oh my God, like anywhere between 15 to 30%. I've noticed just in the last 6 months.
That's that thing you talk about, all kind of modifying crap. That Monsanto or whatever it's called.
Monsanto?
What's that? I'm thinking about Monsanto. That's what you're alluding to, I think.
So I don't know. I'm
Monsanto messing.
Is Jim still? It's Jim. Jim, are you still there? Did you see that video?
Is Jim going to come up? Maddox Jim.
I was wondering if Jim's still here.
Mad Jim could be in bed by now. I don't know.
Well, he commented in the chat a few minutes
he did
ago.
say. I think he did say he was
His local.
128. Which, yeah, well.
What does local think about this? Because he's the one who
Well,
used
few minutes ago, yeah.
Well, I only watched it before starting work, so I really haven't had time to
welcome back.
Do a bit of research.
Okay.
On it.
Why don't you ask, if you could, ask some of your fellow employees and see if anybody else knows about this.
I'll ask, but it's really hard because we're all spread out in the factory and we go on our breaks differently. Yeah.
And you're asking there, I think you're asking local, aren't you?
They'll think you're crazy.
Well, yeah, mate. Well, half of them will, yeah.
Only
it is. It's like what I'm saying. It's like when I was trying to tell my mum way back before it got sectioned, and then when it got sectioned, my mum wanted to blame. That was with him having the trips. That's why he got sectioned. Now, mum and dad was having the trips. It woke me up to what I'm seeing now. Glad they had them. It's got nothing to do with why I got sectioned playing games.
It's the same. I think Bright is nuts, but Rum and Local don't.
Bright and Local.
See that again?
Have you both seen, Bright and Local, have you both seen that video of that woman pharmacist in America opening up a vaccine box and the leaflet is completely blank, big bit of paper with no information? Have you both seen that? And if so, what do you think of it?
No.
Okay.
Can you play it off then? It's
Sure.
it's fucking crazy, Local. Watch this.
I put it on Discord, but I'll play it right now. No worries. Yeah.
Fucking crazy, Local. Watch this, Local.
Watch. Stop making bread. Watch this.
Is he there? Because he's not responding to you.
I got 20 minutes, so I got all the time.
You got a lot.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Find it for us, Okai, and whack it on the screen, mate.
Oh, I've got it right here, ladies and gentlemen.
We can't see it.
All right, let me make this video for you because I had the
We
video.
can't see it.
And frankly, I didn't believe it myself. So here's a brand new, sealed, perfectly sealed, brand new box of the J&J vaccine.
We still can't see it.
Here, I'm going to
Yeah, that's it.
break this open, and perfectly on top is this perfectly normal package insert. A lot of safety and efficacy data. In fact, all of the normal information that we would find in a package insert, like the ingredients, that would all be found right here in the package insert. Must be magic. It's all blank. The whole thing. Except for this part. That's the only thing not blank. Are you kidding me?
What do you make of that, Local?
Even the screen's blank off. Not kidding.
Did you say that was the Johnson & Johnson one?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what to make of it.
It's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy, mate.
It's fucking crazy, yeah. Yeah. You don't see many pharmacists online.
You all trying to make us crazy. That's what the game is. Make all look loony.
If she opened another
When we're
packet,
pointing out truth to people, yeah, that's what they're not liking. Oh, cognitive ignorance kicking in.
Sorry, Local?
if she opened another packet and it was blank, then
I
of
can't
course the
hear
concern.
local rum. Unless he's talking to you in Discord.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yes, I can hear. I can hear you, but Bright says he can't hear you, which is a bit weird.
Oh. Yeah, maybe if she opened another packet, then maybe would have to start worrying. But she's opened only just one.
Oh, was that a real American pharmacist or was that just bullshit?
I don't know.
Because
we can't decipher it, can we, with black screens looking at us and we just hearing voice.
from
A
about
girl's
June,
voice saying, "Oh, it must be magic." Well, it must be. We can't see nothing.
from about June of 2020, I've been hearing that pharmacists and doctors opening package inserts for the COVID-19 vaccine. Doesn't matter what the company. They either don't have enough information or they have no information on the product. So
You're
the
just
video,
making it all up. Oh, yeah, that's why we're all here today, getting pissed off with it all. It's just made up bullshit.
I object, right? I object. I'm going to have to eject you from the stream for that. I kicked you. Bye-bye. So I've been hearing about that for almost a year now. See it in a video is really quite unsettling to me.
Yes, me too. And from what I could see, I'm not saying it's. This is just my opinion, of course. That looked pretty damn real to me.
It looked real to me too. Usually, if somebody's faking being a pharmacist, I'd like to think I can figure that out. But she seems to be a real pharmacist in the United States of America.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, that's exactly what I got from it. It looks pretty real to me. And I mean, you didn't screen share the start of it, but I've seen it before, and you can see she cracked open a brand new sealed box. She took it out, opened it up, and it was all blank. There was no the side effects, the ingredients, nothing, absolutely nothing. Blank bit of paper.
I'll tell you what, I'll share this. I'm going to just open my Hotmail account and share this with my addiction counselor. He's pretty bright and he knows a lot of people. And just see what he thinks about this. And I'll let you know live tomorrow on Akai, live at 5.
Yeah, well, tomorrow I'm showing this to one of my friends who's had the vaccine, and I'm going to ask them what they think of it.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah, that's tomorrow at midday. I'm meeting my friend, and that's the first thing I'm going to do tomorrow at midday is show them this video and ask them what they think, because they've had the vaccine. So I'm going to ask them what they think of it.
Well, that's like showing local what he thinks about being vaccinated, isn't it?
Well, I'm asking everyone here what they think of it, not just people that have had the vaccine, everyone, whatever your opinion is.
When I went for mine, just before taking it, they gave me 2 pieces of A4 paper with all the possible, with all the ingredients inside the vaccine, with all the side effects and all of that shit.
Oh, right. Oh, okay. But on an A4 bit, so if they gave you a piece of A4 bit of paper, them bits of paper that come out of them things are bigger, so that wouldn't have been the insert out of the packet. That would have been something they would have printed themselves, I guess.
Maybe, yeah. If I find the paper, I'll take a shot of it and post it on the Discord.
That'd be cool, local. Cheers.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Because mostly they do whatever they want, these big firms. Hard to Yeah.
So I don't know what my future holds since I've only had one, and I'm not going to take the next. So I don't know if I'm able to fly or if I'm able to not fly.
Well, you know what I would say? If I were you, local, I would tell everybody and the whole world that you've been vaccinated. When it comes down to whether or not you have one or two shots, just be thankful that you're 50% alive.
Yeah, I would just tell them that I've been vaccinated as well.
Well, I couldn't hear any of you guys. You got to repeat yourself. Sorry.
Just tell everybody who cares that you've been vaccinated, because it is true. Don't get the second shot.
Yeah, basically, just tell everyone that you've been vaccinated, local.
Because the second shot is not going to protect you from getting COVID-19. Even if you got COVID-19, because you're under 45, the odds of you dying are zero. Zero. 40%. So if you are under 45, the odds of you dying for COVID-19 are you've had one shot of the vaccine. So you're vaccinated. You do that. How's it going, Rob?
It's going good, mate. It's going good.
Good, mate. Good. Oh, local's coming back here.
Yeah, I think local might have had a bit of a bad connection or something.
Oh, local, how are you?
Sorry, man. My sound keeps cutting out. Might be all the static.
Yes, I think it's the static. Yeah.
Oh, the dough mixing and additive adding to the bread that's going on.
Local, here's a question for you. Do you know how they make the bread white?
I have no idea.
Is it hydrogen peroxide?
Something to do like with that. Apparently, they use human hair.
Oh.
Apparently, they go around hairdressers collecting up the human hair, and that goes into making the white bread, apparently.
Wow.
I'm not saying it's true. I'm not saying it's a lie. I'm just saying that's what I heard last.
Well, there's a lot of stuff that come from animal, and well, you're talking about human hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why it's called Wonder Bread.
Wonder Bread. I'll have to ask, you know.
Yeah, it's a good question to ask.
There's no mixers here, so I can't ask them right now.
No.
So what's the question? How do we make the bread white?
Yes.
No.
Right, okay. I'll ask that.
The question was, why did Bright get booted? And how did I boot him?
Your audio is very low, Okai. Very low. We can hardly hear you.
Sorry, Rob. Go ahead.
Passport.
Go ahead, local.
No, sorry, I was reading the comment that Jade put. You'll get half a vaccination passport.
Yeah, I read that.
Half a pea.
Right, guys, I'm off. I only got a couple of minutes left, so I'll catch you all later.
All right, cheers, mate. Cheers.
Thanks,
and yeah, I'll ask that question, Rum, and I'll get back to you.
Cheers. I would appreciate that. Nice one.
Yeah.
Okay. See you later, everyone. Bye bye.
Take care, local.
Bright is saying correct, Rum. What? What about the human hair or something else I've said?
I'm not really sure, Rum. I'm not really sure because he's angry at me for allegedly ejecting him from the stream. I don't know. You can take it on if you want to take it on.
Yes, weird. He's going back to work. He had a 20-minute break, and he's got 2 minutes left, so he's going back to work now. Yeah.
Yeah. I bet his work knows that he spends a lot of time on YouTube. That's my feeling.
I bet the guy in the office is on YouTube spying on him.
That's funny. Well, look, yes. I've been on for 4 hours now, and I'm no YouTube chicken. But it's 9 o'clock here on Sunday night in Canada, and as much as I'd like to continue talking, I have other needs like sleep and paralysis and pain relief.
Yes. So
I've been waiting for Harney. I don't see the lad. He's not back.
No.
I'm sure he's fine. He tends to usually be fine. And
yeah.
I just wanted to thank you, Rum, for coming up and keeping me company.
Yeah, thank you for having me as always,
yep.
Okay, and thank you to everyone in the side chat. And on that note, I will leave now and bid you all good night and see you all soon. Cheers. Cheers, Okay. Good night, mate. Cheers. And good night, everyone in the chat. Cheers, Bright. Cheers, Weird. Good night, everyone.
Rum is a gentleman and a scholar. I used to be. I'm not so sure these days, but I got to go. And thank you all for coming out and watching the show. And get thee to bed. Get thee some sleep and have a good night. And thank you very much. Take care.